Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, wherever you are. It's
Hello.
time for QUAKE. I think I'm audible. Yes, you are also. Welcome to another Sidvask TV stream. Slash 250 FPS underscore EN. My name is Rob Korf and I'm joined by Leadhead.
Hello again, everyone.
You sound very
I'm
enthusiastic.
very excited. Yes, very excited. As I said, I'm a little sick, so... No, it's we got Quake Live coming up. 250 FPS league so far. Has been great. There's a lot of great players here, and it's a great way to start off on a Sunday. Even though it's like 2 PM for me, so not much of a start, but you know.
Yeah. Let's see. We have the results but up until now. Nestor number 1, Agent 2nd, Kilson 3rd, Cypher 4th, followed by Razy, Sparty, Fok, Pavel, Swax, Neutrino, Firebot, Helldown, Sidvask, Baksteen, Ash, and Arseny. So that's just
Poor Arseny. 8 games, 8 losses.
Yeah. It's a learning experience. But we have Desator and Agent without dropping a match. And let's see what the schedule is for today. We start with Agent versus Baksteen. Then Fok versus Helldown. No Cypher today. So we go to Arseny versus Fok, Fok versus Pavel, Razy versus Pavel, Razy versus Sidvask, Swax versus Sparty, and the last one will be Swax versus Kilson.
Yeah, 2 Razy games, so that's quite exciting.
Yeah, for sure. Yesterday there was the EGB Cup, and I think Kilson won that one. And Razy was 2nd. I did not follow any of the matches, but I did see the outcome.
Fortunately, I didn't get to see it myself either.
Let's see. We do have a server for the first match, so... Which is Agent versus Baksteen. Let's see their picks and bans.
Now I'm really hoping that my VPN actually works. It does!
Nice. Let's see. We start with Furious Heights, picked by Baksteen. Agent wants to play Blood Run. Of course, he wants to play Blood Run. And the tiebreaker will be Silence. Yeah, I think at some point Ince will appear, but he's probably still walking around looking for food.
Can't find the McDonald's, poor guy. He's so short that he can't find the McDonald's on the top shelf.
True. Yeah, I'll start a prediction for Furious Heights. Yeah, I think this is going to be a tough one for Baksteen.
Indeed, I can't really see Baksteen winning this. I mean, don't get me wrong, he's a good player. He's really just he's fun to watch, but you know, Agent has been on a very good performance this entire league so far. He ended up finishing 2nd, if I'm not mistaken, in the previous season as well, and Baksteen has just been kinda lagging behind. And I think Ince just joined us. Maybe, perhaps. Indeed. But yeah, even though I think the Baksteen could have a opportunity to have a good match on Furious Heights, it's still probably gonna go very, very favorably for Agent.
Yeah, I tend to agree.
My sound is working now.
Oh, yeah. Okay, you are a little bit low on my side. I'll increase you.
You need a set for my height?
What?
I can't see you.
Yeah. Sorry, my life.
Can you both talk a bit, then I can do the sound.
Hello, I'm Leadhead.
Nice. So let
I saw there was like 15 games for today, but now I'm looking at the calendar and there's like 7 of them postponed.
yeah.
Yeah, there were some last-minute changes, unfortunately.
Like,
Cypher, as I understand, he had some issues with his travels, and then everything else went to crap as well. Oh well, but still, we got double Razy games, so you know, we got Kilson games today. Speaking of which, Kilson's in the Shaftastic TV chat. Oh, hello.
oh, Kilson, I have to insult you because Avik and I were doing the video yesterday that we're gonna release today about guessing the Quaker, and apparently Avik got it completely wrong because of you.
So you are blaming Kilson?
I'm blaming Kilson.
Ah, okay.
I see. Anyways, Agent and Baksteen, they're in the map. We're starting any moment now. I guess starting out on, I would say start out on Baksteen.
Yep.
Gotta show some support for.
Oh my god,
The
he's already
Dutch
gone
guy.
against the wall.
He's already failing his movement. Oh dear. Is he already getting shot out of nowhere? Baksteen has no idea what's going on.
As someone who has spectator POV, I hate watching both of these players because of they're both using like 180 FOV. It's awful.
You can disable that option, right?
Yeah, but I want it enabled for the other players, and so that I can whine when I see their FOV change per weapon. Because whining keeps me alive. I'm a true Quaker.
Indeed. It is tradition.
Well, Baksteen at least did a good job by staying alive the first minute despite the initial rail he got hit with. And he's just apparently seemingly avoiding Agent really well. He knows the rotation of the yellows. And Agent will be trying to find him before both major items spawn. Can he actually find him? Oh, and he does.
Good defensive rockets by Baksteen though. Ooh, unfortunate rail there.
Like, I saw that from Agent's point of view. That was like a vertical flick. A really, really hard shot to hit. Wow, an Agent is 4 for 4 in terms of rails.
I think this is going to be an interesting match just from the perspective that like both of these players are kind of more positional based, you know, neither of them have like insane aim.
God, you say that, but Agent is 5 for 5. He has not missed the shot today. Oh,
there we go, you jinxed it. Baksteen hitting a couple rails himself. Still losing out in terms of the exchange here, as Agent's going to be able to get the Mega. And Agent now looking at almost double, actually more than double the stack of Baksteen. That's another rail for Agent.
yeah, Baksteen is gonna need something else to come back in this game because a long-range rail game is not working out for him. Both major items spawning at the same time. I'm not sure if Baksteen will have the timing. He might just try to stay alive. Oh, he does have timing on the Mega. Okay.
Yeah, it looked like he was actually trying to stay around near red so that he can hear when exactly this Agent pick it up.
Yeah, very well played there.
He has no weapons whatsoever to his name. If Agent catches Baksteen off guard right now, he's pretty much dead. Does find himself at least a rocket launcher.
I like... Oh, okay. That was Very hopeful from Baksteen, but almost worked. Whoa, he's
Look at
taking
these
so much damage to
rockets.
Rain. Can he actually get the kill? No, no way he can even survive this. Oh wow. Oh wow.
The plasma
Almost-
gun? Oh my.
3 HP. He almost got the kill though, mind you. Out of pretty much nowhere. That was a really good attack. Those kind of surprising close range attacks, it seems that is how Baksteen will kind of find success in this game. Especially if he keeps forcing Agent to pick up the items immediately and not even delay them. Oh, not quite working there.
That was a very unfortunate engagement there for Baksteen. Completely unable to do anything. And Baksteen now only with the rail. Caught off guard in one of the yellow armor rooms. Thankfully, Agent misses one of the rails. That was a pretty tricky angle there. Didn't expect that.
Every time I press tab, I look at Baksteen's damage and accuracy to the weapons, and a part of me dies a little bit. Okay, I'm not sure I like Baksteen shooting a rocket there because he realized now that are both at same the items are both at the same time. And now that Agent knows that he knows, you will be looking for him before both of the items spawn. And if he hadn't given Agent the information that he knew about it, maybe he could steal one of them. Let's see if he can still do it. Yep, he does steal. Well, he's trying to steal the red. He does do it and does a lot of damage to Agent as well. So best outcome possible there for Baksteen, giving himself a chance as we head over into the second half of the game. Oh,
Crazy rail there by Baksteen, actually getting through their grating in a flick vertical shot. Agent forced to give up another red armor. Baksteen should be ready to set up for Mega as well.
okay, control shifting. Let's see what Baksteen has in store for us in the last 4 minutes. It's unlikely Agent will try to push him at the major items from this point onwards. Agent will likely just be trying to hold defensive position, play with the rail, and rotate the yellows. So if Baksteen
Indeed.
wants to find him, he will have to plan an attack at the yellow or catch Agent off guard.
Yeah, Agent is not one to make any unnecessary risky pushes. Good push by Baksteen though. Steals the red armor in the process as well. Agent trying to get some damage in, hits at least one direct rocket. Another pretty good rocket. Baksteen has used up pretty much all of his stack, and that forces him to retreat.
If Baksteen could hit the broadside of a bard, you'd have gotten 2 kills there. Still 3 minutes to go. He's given himself a really good chance of coming back in this game. Can he find Agent though?
Agent once again favoring the grenade launcher position. Not a bad choice, given that, you know, he's going to be able to see Baksteen coming from, regardless of which angle Baksteen is going to be approaching from. Agent able to actually steal the Mega.
Rail by Baksteen. Were you guys watching Baksteen's POV?
No, I was watching Agent there.
Oh my god. Nice, he gets the kill.
And right before red armor as well. 2 minutes remaining, Baksteen is going to be able to completely restack. He has all the weapons, he has a pretty good stack. He should be able to keep bullying Agent off the map as long as he can find him.
I like what he's doing. He knows that the Agent wouldn't go for the Mega, but actually, it's actually going for the Mega. Oh, wow.
Good damage output. Agent has no long-range weapon at all, and he's kind of cornered. But regardless, Agent actually makes a push there.
Baksteen didn't have any ranged weapon either.
I mean, he did have a rail.
I mean, a ranged weapon that he can hit with.
Okay, no, let's not get into semantics. If we're talking about weapons that Baksteen can hit with, like, I don't know, maybe the shotgun?
Yeah, rockets, shotgun, plasma. He has good plasma. Mega coming up.
That's true.
An Agent just going to try and run to steal the red. Oh, Agent just wasting time. Very smart. Oh, come on, Baksteen. You needed that shot. Or this one.
Oh my.
Okay, there we go. There we go.
On the red as well.
Oh, it's a real. Oh my God. How does he hit that one though? Why is he pushing? Go away! Go away! Get the Mega. You have 1 whole minute. Oh no!
I don't know what happened there. It was so well played by Baksteen. He did so much damage there with insane rails, and then he just keeps pushing.
I guess he figured Agent was like 5 HP or something. Okay, 30 seconds. He does get the kill there. He's trying to chase directly because at this point he kind of has to. Oh, Agent's just getting the L. That's GG. Oh well. Yeah.
Look at that, Baksteen actually with higher LG percentage than his opponent.
Obviously, it only happened in the game where he would play Agent and he's played some of his caliber.
Yeah, a couple of mistakes really cost Baksteen the match here. Honestly, he didn't even play that bad. Like, his start was not bad. Like, you know, he was out of control there, but he still did a good job of, like, prolonging the game as much as he could, staying alive while Agent was in full control. And yeah, couple missed shots that really he should have connected. And the last minute pushes there did not go in his way. Oh dear, Baksteen dying very early on in the match to a very aggressive push from Agent with the shotgun. He might actually go down a second time here, indeed. A decent amount of damage inflicted, but it's not gonna matter in the long game as Agent is gonna be able to find one of the yellow armors, and the red is also coming up any moment now.
This is not how you want to start your ZTN. 2-0 down versus one of the best players in the map. Maybe coming up soon, an Agent in the right position to get the kill and secure the Mega, so 3-0.
Baksteen also very slow to retreat,
oh, no.
I find. What is this?
Oh no! 5-0. When's the last time you've seen a 5-0 in 1 minute in ZTN? In Quake Live, at least. You don't really see that ever.
Even in Quake Champions, I don't see that ever.
An Agent knows he can just get yet another kill before item spawn, because Baksteen only really had the rail to defend himself with.
That's a beautiful rocket jump there. Like, got right into Baksteen's face. He's 6 frags down already. I don't see him being able to come back from this against a player like Agent, who's just...
Oh man. He had a chance there, but getting a rocket to the face and then missing the shot. I mean, to be fair, he tried to go for a weirder angle, but Agent surprisingly hit that really hard shot. So now he has to do the work all over again, and he gets railed once again. Yeah, I don't see this happening unless he gets like 2 kills before the next minute. If not, it's likely gonna be a 5-minute GG. I'm switching to Baksteen. I want to see if he can do it. Oh, it's not the best start because he had no idea where Agent even was there. Very nice trap. Sadly, the rockets on the stairs all miss. Oh yeah, Agent's still there. He had no idea. Yeah, no, that's CTG.
Even I had no idea. I was watching Baksteen and he, like, Agent just disappeared. Yeah, 9-0 in less than 3 minutes. Oh, this is a disaster for Baksteen.
Sustain. So, what is the next game?
The next game should be Fog versus Helldown.
Okay.
You already thinking about the next game?
I mean,
oddly, oh dear.
Fog vs Helldown is likely going to be more entertaining than the rest of the CTN.
Yeah, the Bakstein's not having a good day.
He was forced into a very aggressive move due to the start that he had. He tried to... Oh damn, even the grenade hit. That's unlucky. He tried to, you know... Yeah, there it is.
Not
faster than 5 minutes. He was forced into being very aggressive, and every time he tried to go for a play, he got shut down. So yeah, unsurprising, sadly.
Baksteen fans will have to wait a little bit longer for...
How long? But how long?
just a little bit.
We've been waiting for 13 years, okay? It's long enough.
just a little bit longer. Come on, have patience.
We'll be here for Quake 75.
Indeed. QuakeCon 2035. Calling it right now.
Okay.
Are we
That's
gonna
be
have
when
fake news on that one?
That's gonna be when Baksteen wins the tournament.
Likely a Doom tournament at this point.
It's gonna be, I don't know, Indiana Jones 3 tournament.
or the board game.
Yes, the Quake board game. You don't need aim there, as far as we know, at least.
Indeed. This always reminds me when I was trying to make a game with Memento Mori about, you know, theory of duel. And the point of the game was that every decision you make takes a few seconds, right? So if you want to go, like if you want to do a rocket jump or whatever, it will take 1 second or 2 seconds to go from where you are until where you would be. And if there was any sound cues given or that your opponent could hear or a fight happening, like the game would kind of stop for you as your opponent would make a move. It was basically just making moves, right? And every move would have to be calculated, etc. Every fight, you would have just average accuracy for everyone. So it was just purely theory. But we never gone past like the... You know, we never made it, put it into execution.
I mean, that sounds kind of fun, not gonna lie.
It was basically just to teach duel theory to people that could play the game on like a mobile phone.
Honestly? I'm not saying I have a business proposal in, but I think we could develop this idea further.
Sure, but for what? Because...
For like the 2 people.
Exactly.
By the way, we're on
right?
server 9.
Okay. That's the thing, like there's no one else playing Quake Live really, or Quake. And either in like the new Quake Champions.
The newest Quake Champions.
Yeah, newest Quake is Quake, because Quake Champions now has like 9 years or 8 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's surprisingly old. It's kind of like, it feels like the game came out yesterday. I keep forgetting that a game is as old as it is.
Are you looking at it from a development perspective? Because then it does look like it came out yesterday.
That's true.
Oh my god! No prisoners today, Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna go in I'm gonna go in a bit of a slight tangent here, just because I can. So So I was rewatching like some of the old clips, you know, that Rafa has on his like Twitch channel, and like I never played, you know, the beta version of Quake Champions.
But you
never
didn't play last year?
No, like I'm talking 2000. Please. I'm talking like 2018, right? 2018, 2000, whatever. Like the very early days of Quake Champions, and I just gotta say, like, the game looks really bad. The game looks really surprisingly bad, and I'm not surprised that, like, you know, the early reception was what it was, because it just does not look good, like, in any way. The contrast, like, in terms of, like, the visuals, the contrast is just not there. It feels stiff. As I understand, the abilities were also broken. Like, half the clips have, like, shots that just seemingly don't register. It's like, I don't know what's going on, like, in those early days. I'm kinda glad I wasn't there.
Oh, you weren't even here through the best period when you could literally spin the LG around in the 360s really quickly, and you would hit like 80%. That was amazing.
Yeah, I heard something about that. That like apparently it was like interpolating between the between the LG ticks or something like that.
Yeah, it was great. You could literally set your sensitivity to 100 and spin, and you would hit 80%.
I mean,
yeah, Anarchy and Sorlak being unhittable.
Alright, yeah. Anarchy, like, especially Sorlag was actually unhittable. Because the animation, like, it was pixel perfect animations, right?
Yeah, no,
So
the
Sorlag
hitbox was pixel perfect.
Yeah, the hitbox is pixel perfect, and the animation was weird. So if you just randomly jump and turn around a bit, then suddenly all the shots would go through Sorlag. You need, like, to perfectly hit Sorlag with the rail, you need to keep track of her measurements perfectly. I'm sure people do that nowadays, but yeah, there's probably different websites for that.
Yeah, let's go.
Prepare to fight.
Fog versus Helldown.
Yeah, I'm looking at Fog's Helldown is number 12 on the leaderboard, and Fog is ranked 7.
Indeed. Fog probably... I would go as far as to say that Fog is probably the second best Belarusian player that we have.
Isn't he the only? That's...
I mean, Cypher is there
Yeah,
as well.
We have 2, so he's the second.
But I mean, and he's... Look, don't shit on Fog's parade already.
I mean, we have 2, he's the second best. Sure. Alright.
I mean...
That's why I've always called myself the best Portuguese Quaker, because there isn't anyone else.
Oh, there is.
Not good ones.
At least in Quake Champions. Isn't Zerth?
Oh, yeah, Zert came back recently from to Quake Champions, yeah. I think Zert's always been like the best Portuguese dueler. Because he was like a pure dueler. Oh, nice.
Very messy engagement, though.
We're just bouncing around through Clan Arena starting fight.
So is it just me or is Fog really lagging?
Might just be you, honestly.
It might be me.
Well, I can't believe Helldown got railed and then went back in for another. Oh, and he's actually... okay. He's doing some damage, but the problem with these fights is that they're fights before items. And that never favors the player out of control. Because you realize the player out of control is like, oh, I did so much damage I can push again. But the guy just restacked.
Yeah, and with Helldown right now, caught in the corner there, I mean, he does have a railgun, but... if he gets out of here, I'm gonna be... oh my goodness, I thought he was gonna steal the Mega.
That rail that Fog landed looked like a really easy one, but it's not as easy as it looks, because first of all, he was zooming in, which means that the sensitivity was really low, and he was falling down and having to aim upwards. So in theory,
Yeah.
it's an easy shot because you know where you have to aim, but it's a hard shot because of all the movement that you have to do in your mouse.
Also, I just want to point out that, like, I really like this move that Fog did here, like, leaving the Mega up for as long as he did, just to get more damage immediately off spawn, and he was able to convert, like, just that one frag into 2-3 more, and he's still in completely full control. Fog at 200 armor at one point. Really nicely played there. What is going on here?
For that. Oh no, that's another kill for sure. Yep. And Helldown is not having a great game. Oh, Fog does let go of the Mega and the Red? What? Why? Why?
What?
He just decided, okay, now I'm 8-0 up in 3 minutes, I'm just gonna not go for items. You can take it. It's your turn to have control, my friend. Show me what you can do with it. A very, you know, peaceful, pacifistic way of giving up control.
Maybe he's about to pull a Pavel on Helldown and just not frag him ever. Oh, never mind. Fog, he's realized that he has an opportunity to still go for a frag here. Doesn't steal them. What is this fight?
I love they both went for it and they just headbutt each other. Like that should make damage for both of them. Like just make them both dizzy for like 20 seconds. Because they just headbutted me there.
Can you tell me what even was that fight? Like, what did I just witness?
Sadly for Helldown, even after being given control, he couldn't get a frag. So this might be another GG in a minute. Oh.
Five-minute warning.
Took a bit of doing, but still got the 10th frag. I really don't see Helldown being able to do much here. 4.5 minutes remaining. He's completely out of control. He is able to at least get the red armor here, but Fog's just been playing completely around him.
Helldown's 20% accuracy with the rail also.
That ain't helping.
Yeah, helps paint the story at least. Paint the picture.
Fog's sitting at a really comfortable 45% LG as well.
Oh, there's a frag.
There is a frag indeed. Can he make 10 more in 4 minutes? There's still time, as they would say.
I guess not.
Yeah. An unfortunate turn of events.
What is the second map?
Hectic.
Hectic. Yeah, okay, makes sense. I'm not sure it's gonna go much better for Helldown though.
I was about to say exactly the same, that Fog's combat skills, in my opinion, are just like a level above Helldown's. So even in like a straight up fight, I don't see him winning, and like on Hectic you're gonna have like you're just gonna have a lot of fighting in general. And it still doesn't favor Helldown whatsoever.
But I mean, if I guess Helldown just went for his best map. And when you come to this situation, you're playing versus someone who might be a level above you in a tournament. You have two things you can do, right? You either, when it's your turn to pick a map, you either pick your best map or you pick their worst map. At that point, it's just a matter of decision, right? Because if you pick your own map, you gotta be comfortable that you can slow the game down when you need to, and if you're feeling well, and if you're in control, you know you can get a few frags. But if you're playing the opponent's worst map, you have to be confident that if you get a couple of frags, that your opponent might be bad enough on the map that he can let you get away with a lot of things. It just comes down to strategy. I think when it comes down to that, you just have to go for your best map. Because if you go for your opponent's worst map, it kind of shows that you're scared. And in a 1v1 game as is Quake, any kind of mental advantage can be
1 minute warning.
This is a really interesting clan arena game.
Yeah. I think both the players kind of understood this is over, and just went for the frags, tried to farm some clips for their frag movies.
Yeah. I mean, I think Elon should have played the item game a lot more. As Fox showed, the Fog isn't like the most consistent player when it comes down to timings and control. He does have really good aim and really good combat. You just gotta play around it and control the map, lock it down, and hold your ground in fights. But if you're not backing off of fights like Helldown did, you're going for all of them, yeah, it can escalate quite easily.
Indeed.
Vote now. Vote passed.
And especially in a map where you can't really afford to back down from fights, as it is hectic. Yeah, scoreline for this one is gonna be crazy.
Yeah, I would not be surprised if we go in the 30 frag range.
3, 2, 1.
I guess I'm gonna start out on Helldown just to see
Really
what
nice.
he's able to do. Really good engagement there.
Like the grenade that he shot just to prevent the Fog from coming in the TP to steal the red for himself was really good, because then the grenade even hit Fog at the end. So very good start for Helldown. That's exactly what I needed for Hectic. And Fog, you know, since he's not the kind of player that thinks a lot about items and control, he's kind of feeling trapped. Because Hectic, when you are not in the lead, you just kind of have one way to get back. It's hitting rails and, you know, dying enough time so that your opponent has a low stack so that you can fight again.
Yeah, I find it's very similar to actually to Airwalk, where at one point a reasonable strategy is just rushing your opponent to try and work down their stack.
Yeah. Oh, great rocket.
Nice rocket, really good.
He's using the, like, you don't really see players using grenade a lot. especially on Hectic. It's not really a weapon that you think of using, but it's a really good way of preventing your opponent from rushing to the rail at the start.
Helldown stack is starting to get worn down, and there comes the killing blow from Fog with the railgun. And actually, in terms of timing, like, it looks like he's standing in a pretty good position. He's gonna be able to get pretty much everything on the map. Does some damage right before collects the Mega as well. Loses out on the high ground though.
Okay, good damage by Helldown there. I cannot believe he's just letting him, like, not punishing the TPs at all. Okay, nice. He still does get the kill.
Very susceptible to a refrag here, though. Ooh, Fog actually looking completely wrong direction.
Grenades coming in again. This time around, Fog not scared of them, and they don't really do any damage. We're even not... Okay, there are... Okay, so if the grenades are there, why aren't more people using them? It's like literally right there, but I don't think players even realize where the grenades are, because even I had to think where grenades were. I know where every weapon on every map is, and I didn't even know the grenades were there. Right at the top. Fox is trying to push through the grenades?
Yeah, apparently.
He saw two of them, he's like, I can jump over this, for sure.
I mean, Fog's taking some notes and starting to use the grenade launcher himself. Not very effectively, though. Almost eats that direct.
Fog doesn't seem too concerned about taking damage. He just wants to do damage, and so far, well, both things are happening. He's taking and doing. I think Fog believes that as long as he eventually gives up a frag, it doesn't really matter how much damage he's taking for it. Oh, good timing by Helldown.
Really good steal there, yeah.
How does he not get the kill, though? How does none of them die?
This is way slower paced than I ever expected it to be.
Oh, railed in the back. Helldown, can he do any more damage? There he is, finally properly punishing the player with the worst position. Red coming up. Can he get it before the... Nice, he does.
5-minute warning.
Oh, he's taking a little bit more damage. You should have the grenades, you can just spam them if you want. Oh, there is Fog. Nice flick rail. 180 shot.
Really close rail there as well. He's still on 7 health and finally gonna pick up the mega health, which is gonna extend his life. But definitely playing at on the knife's edge there. Both major items coming up at the same time. Helldown actually trying to make his way back through the teleporter. Fog with a beautiful rail to finish the kill. How does he get that as well? Like, what?
Like, see, that's why I kind of like playing Quake sometimes. Because if that was me instead of Helldown, that would have never hit me. Fog has a massive stack right now.
Yeah,
Helldown
he...
needs to be very careful. Oh, good damage. Meg is up.
But like, what?
I like
Helldown has literally nothing left on the map. Even the green armor was denied. Literally nothing is left. Ooh, but he's still doing damage. Fog is just unable to find the angles as I say that. It's a still pretty favorable rotation for Fog.
Oh, great damage. Yeah, the rotation is all in favor of Fog. And Fog, you know, we're just playing it slow at the start, waiting until he could win the fight and get control back. And now that he does have it, the kills are just coming in. Oh, wow.
Oh dear. Fog's warmed up.
That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That was 8 frags in 1 minute. By Fog. That didn't really have to work for. Like, he was just holding standard angles and Helldown was giving him every fight, hoping to get a kill back. And with only 90 seconds to go, he just has to keep going and hope he does get even more. He needs 5 kills in 90 seconds.
I mean, if there's any map where this is possible, Hectic is one of them. I'm not counting Helldown out, but yeah, this is gonna be a pretty hefty uphill battle. Does find him.
Oh my god, he missed out on the man. He does land a shot. He needs one more shot, and... oh, he ran out of ammo and everything! Oh, this sucks.
1 minute warning.
Yeah, and Fog, he's restacked back, he's hitting his rails, and...
Unlucky.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be game here.
He tried his best and he failed miserably. Lesson is
He
never
just
try.
like me.
Nice fake by Fog.
Yeah, looked pretty dicey there at the start for Fog. Helldown off to a very good start, but as the game went on, Helldown kind of lost the grip on the map control. The damage output also just wasn't really there. If we're looking at rail damage alone, it's a 1.2k damage advantage for Helldown just with rail.
Fog was playing it well at the start. Like, he was behind, but he wasn't behind by a lot. He was trying to play, you know, defensive. He was trying to go for aim fights when he thought he could win them. And eventually, once he did start winning them, it was kind of over for Helldown. Who do we have next? Arseny versus Fog. Okay, we already here. Nice.
Wait, they're sticking to stay in server?
Yeah, seems so.
Yeah. honest, yeah, a lot of stuff got delayed, and I'm looking at, you know, the Discord, and I'm just very confused. Like, why are there so many things there, and none of them, like, half of that is not even gonna be played today? Oh, well.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm just staying here because the main admin is here, so I'll just follow that.
Yeah, both players are here also.
Yeah, well, in the Discord they said that they're gonna be playing on this server as well, so let's not move anywhere.
Versus Arseny.
Arseny. His performance this league has not been great. He is 0 for 8.
That is impressive.
That is impressive. Baksteen actually... Wait. Did Baksteen... I think Baksteen actually got his first victory against Arseny.
Yeah. That was the one win we Baksteen fans got in 12 years.
Yeah, so this will be dismemberment first, hectic second, and the tiebreaker will be Furious Heights. So I don't think we really have to talk predictions.
Yeah, obviously Arseny is gonna destroy Fog.
Like, did he even take a map?
Yeah, I think he took maps.
One versus Helldown.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
This is not looking good for Arseny. The entire league has been... It's been tough for him.
How is he in such a bad shape though? It's very surprising.
Yeah.
Like, the thing, for example, with Baksteen is that, like, even though he hasn't won a whole lot, like, he's been taking maps off, you know, from players here and there, and, you know, the matches have been, like, really fun to watch, they've been close. Arseny's games, not so much.
Yeah, I'll start on Arseny.
Very well.
Hey, it's a good move to start on him because we don't know how much screen time we're actually gonna get.
Yeah, I was about to say that, like, that's probably gonna be... We're gonna start on him, and that's gonna be the end of him.
There's German in Twitch chat who really wants to play Quake on the 3DS with someone.
On the what?
Oh, now it's the Switch too.
What? Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wonder what's the newest Quake you can play on like a Nintendo DS type thing, like on a Game Boy. You can probably play Quake Live on a Game Boy.
On a Game Boy, no.
On a Game Boy Advance, then.
No, dude, like...
On a Nintendo DS.
You understand that Game Boy Advance is basically a Super Nintendo.
Okay. I've never played in a Nintendo. Can you play Quake on that?
No.
Yeah.
Probably play Quake 1 and 2 on that easily.
The original Doom barely runs on the Super Nintendo.
Really?
But it's on the Switch, right? Like, and then also automatically on the Switch too, because you have backwards compatibility. Like of the remasters, sure, went to Switch, right?
Yes, they did.
Yeah, because the newest Doom, or the previous Doom Eternal, you can even play on the Switch one.
They had to do some magic optimizations there, but they did get it running. As I understand, it's one of those, you know, really surprising but very good ports on a relatively weak system.
So what's the oldest thing you can run Quake 3 on?
It has to have a GPU accelerator, so...
Dreamcast?
Oh yeah.
Dreamcast is great.
I think Dreamcast is the oldest system.
And you had to have a Pentium 90 at least.
90?
90, yeah.
What? Am I so young that I don't know what a Pentium 90 is? Look, I had a Pentium 4 with 3 gigahertz, entire 3 gigahertz, and it was multi-threaded.
I think Pentium 90 is free.
What about graphic cards like NVIDIA Riva TNT2 or something?
At one point I had the... I don't remember.
That seems like a very good one.
That is indeed a good one. The one that you don't remember, that's the best one. I remember vaguely having like a TNT2 or whatever the hell it was called. Like, ran Quake 3 fine.
It ran Quake 3 fine? My TNT2 barely ran Quake 2. I was playing Quake, like Action Quake 2 at 320, 200 resolution on like 30 FPS. And I was having the time of my life. And then I got a good computer and life just became miserable. I don't know what the hell happened. Maybe ignorance really is bliss.
Yeah, it's funny that everyone is complaining like when a game run bad. Like games has always run bad when they were out, like especially back in the day.
Yeah. Everybody also likes to talk about, like, you know, Doom 3, you know, when it came out, it was like a graphical marvel, and, you know, it's running on int tech. It's running on int tech, so it had to have, like, run great, right? Nope. Like, vast majority of the benchmarks at the time, like, they're running at 800 by 640. The resolution is terrible, and, like, most graphics cards physically could not even run the game at maxed out.
And also the original Doom, like it started with like 45% screen.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, the original ports actually were capped at 35 frames per second. Like the original versions of the game.
Yeah, but
like it was bad. It was awful.
And that actually synced better with the 70 hertz screens you mostly had.
Actually, that's a good point. Yeah. But yeah, it's kind of funny that, you know, nowadays I run a game, I'm like expecting like at least, you know, 100 something frames per second, running at like 1440p. And I remember back then I used to play games at like 20 frames per second and I wasn't complaining whatsoever.
Yeah, you were having fun because you didn't know any better.
Yep.
So that, yeah, ignorance really is bliss. I think my...
Well, wasn't ignorance, you just didn't know better.
Exactly, but that's ignorance.
Yeah. No, I think ignorance is like I'm choosing to ignore it, right?
No.
Okay.
I think that's just arrogance.
Ah, okay. Or stupid.
It's stubbornness. I think that's what you call stubbornness.
Yeah, you can call that a lot of things, I guess. Ignorance is just being unaware.
Okay.
And then it's usually also matched with arrogance. You were talking about hertz on monitors, and I think the biggest change I ever have when it comes to hertz was switching from 60 to 75. That
actually was
step up.
But back in the day,
even more than going from 75 to 120. Even more than that.
But that was for LCD screens. Like the big boxes had like unlimited hertz.
I've never played on the CRT.
You've never played on a CRT?
No.
What?
I got a computer really late. I was like 17 or 18 when I got my first computer. and it was already like a LCD or TV type stuff. So I was playing on 60 Hz, and then I got a TV that did 75, or the LCD that got 75, and I thought that was the best thing ever.
I mean, to be fair, like I noticed this while at work even. Because I had one monitor that was like 120 Hz. I don't know why they gave me at work like a 120 Hz monitor, given that like I was running like Excel sheets on it. And
I have
smooth scrolling.
30, I have 30 monitors
Super
at work,
smooth when it comes
and all
to-
of them are like 100 Hz. I don't know why.
But like the second monitor, right, it had like the default set to 60 Hz, but it could go up to 75. And you know, when you look at like the difference between 120 side by side, you know, it becomes kind of obvious that like one of them is running at like 60. And then I set the other one to 75, and I'm like, oh my god, this is so much better. It's actually like, it's a night and day difference. I don't know how the hell does that work.
But yeah, like the flat panels, it's actually a garbage technique for smooth graphics. Like the CRTs were awesome, and also it didn't really matter at what resolution you were looking at it. Like every resolution looked great.
Yeah. I do remember also pretty distinctly that like
I'll be honest, I didn't expect the game to be as close as it is.
True.
I don't
it's
know what's
exciting.
happening in the game.
also true. Also
I
true.
bet that if we were paying attention to the game, it would be like 20-0. But somehow it's actually very close. I don't know what Arseny's been doing, what he's been cooking, but okay, or maybe what Fog is doing to throw the game. Because based on that last push,
They're probably
maybe.
listening in, or Fog at least.
my theory is that since Arseny also has pretty good mechanics, and Fog probably thinks that he has the best mechanics in the whole league, he's just pushing Arseny as if he would push Helldown, and it's Arseny is clapping him back. That's my theory without even having a look at the game at all.
Yeah, but that sounds plausible. Like Arseny is still like a hit scan wonder, I would say. But that's his only feat in this game.
He might actually win his second map of the league today. Fog needs to push him. There he with a rail? Did he jump in with the fucking rail?
Interesting choice indeed.
Oh my god. And okay, he has 15 seconds, decides to go for the red, and now he's gonna have to rocket jump up. There's the rocket jump, gets railed, me there. Goes with the rail again, and thankfully he gets punished for doing a terrible move.
Yeah.
I get like jumping with the rail once, but twice after a rocket jump that your enemy is like clearly looking at you. I mean, good job, Arseny.
Fog with a damage advantage, no less.
Oversearching server, seems.
Yeah.
Why? It worked fine for Arseny.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's what they agreed upon. But which server is that? Okay, it's number 1.
I think my biggest shock was when I went to the first international LAN, like DreamHack, and they had the 120 Hz monitors. Because at that point, I was still playing on like 75 Hz screen, and I think I averaged, like throughout that whole LAN, I averaged like 55% LG. That just felt so easy to aim. Because I'm from Portugal, right? I play on like 50-60 ping every game that I play. And then I also had like a really shitty mouse. I didn't even take my gear to that LAN because I forgot that like people have to take their own gear to LANs. So I think I was using like Zoot and Cypher's gear when I was there. And it just felt so easy. And we're back on Hectic.
Indeed we are. And are we gonna miss this map as well? Are we gonna just...
I think it depends how it's going.
Yeah, it depends on how it's gonna go and whether or not we're gonna have an interesting topic to discuss.
Prepare to fight.
Like the socio-economical 100-year war between Albania and Azerbaijan.
Hold up, tell me all about it. I'm genuinely interested now, but like... Okay, at least the first 5 minutes, let's see what happens.
Fog only with the rail, not really hitting. He needs the first shot, but he's kind of to go away. He's taking a lot of damage from Arseny. That rail is gonna help a lot. Oh, and Arseny tries to bite off more than he could chew. And now he can probably miss out on the red as well. Oh.
I'm really
Okay,
surprised that he actually still tried to push there.
I mean, okay, like I told you, like Arseny has good aim, and he knows Fog is also all aim. So he knows in a straight up aim fight, he can, you know, it's a 50-50. And Fog is not gonna back away, because the funny thing with aimers is like, whether it's, I'm not an aimer anymore, but I used to be, whether you put me, serious or strengths, even if we are in like a very disadvantageous situation, if we see someone that we consider has worse aim, if he tries to fight us, if he's 200 with LG and we are like 50-0 with LG, we will take the fight and we will die. I don't know why, it's an ego thing, it's a name thing, I don't know why. Arseny, he might take down Fog as well. Oh. Red coming soon and Fog just goes away. Arseny is kind of destroying Fog for the time being. And this time around, Fog isn't really playing as slow as he did versus Helldown. He's trying to fight a lot more. Good shot by Arseny and gets yet another kill. Okay.
Yeah, this is a surprisingly good start for Arseny. It is hectic and things might flip around any moment. But still a very good start for Arseny.
Fog has no items to fall back on it. He just put himself in a really hard place to get out of it. And Arseny is just going to go and collect a very easy kill.
Yeah, interesting choice to actually to lock himself in the mega jail there.
Okay, now Arseny is the one there. Taking a lot of damage. Oh, and he gets the kill 9-1. That's a very strong lead for Arseny that I did not expect. Make that 10-1, and he keeps going. He might die now. Okay, no. If anything, now he might kill Fog again. And Fog he seems like he keeps pushing in hopes that he will win the name fight and then pull back the game. But versus Arseny, versus someone that has better aim than you need more than just weapons to do it. You need some stack, some items behind you, some sort of plan, and what Fog has right now is nothing more than ego.
Yeah, this is going terribly for Fog.
Oh my god. I don't see him coming back in this game. He'd have to be 0-4 at this point. Do you get the reference, Left Head?
I don't.
Oh. 0-4
too
is the
young,
most
I'm sorry.
epic comeback on this map. He was losing, I think, 15-1, and he won 16-15.
God damn.
Five-minute warning.
Never don't give up. There it is, the start of the comeback. Now he only needs
It's
14
starting.
more kills.
Look at that. He's gonna get the mega health as well. Arseny, he's already setting up a trap. He might expend all of his rockets. Never mind. He spent only 10 of them.
No, that's CG. At some
Well,
point.
what,
I'll just
why?
There we go. And Arseny, very surprisingly, destroys Fog easily and wins with a 2-0. This made no sense. This is the Arseny that I was expecting to see at the start of the league. Why is it only showing up now?
He loses to Baksteen. He loses to Helldown. And then he destroys Fog. What?
Oh,
What?
Fog actually has another game today. 3 games in one day. Wow. I'm not sure if Fog is in a good state of mind to go versus Pavel after this.
Passed.
Oh dear, against Pavel of all? Oh my. Oh my.
Yeah, we indeed are gonna get Pavel versus Volk.
Ooh, and we're gonna see Battleforged, which is a map that I feel like we haven't seen in quite some time.
Yes, Sinister first, Battleforged second, Sinister picked by Volk, Battleforged by Pavel. Let's see which server they are going to play on.
It's gonna be server 9. Both players there already. I mean, Pavel has been on a pretty good run so far. He's lost only to Kilson and Sparty. Surely he's gonna be able to take down Arseny.
Oh, no.
I'm trying to find the server actually. What server is it?
It's server 9.
Prepare to fight.
And there we go, we started. Okay, surely Fog doesn't stand a chance against Pavel. I think the only thing he has going for him is that he can probably outtime Pavel like he did with Helldown. But Pavel will not be pushing like Helldown did either.
Yeah, Pavel is not, like... Even though, like, I understand, you know, both of these players, like Pavel and Helldown, they're playing in the same league, they're not on the same level, I don't feel like.
Did Fog just jump through another choke point, hoping it would work?
Yeah.
What is this?
This time
Absolutely.
without
Session he
rail,
has.
so he's learning.
Yeah,
I
at
mean,
least
if
there
only
was no
didn't have
rail.
this, Only didn't switch to him because he didn't have it.
Okay.
But what is this obsession with jumping in through choke points?
He's just like me.
He likes a challenge.
He's super early for Mega as well. Finally gonna be able to at least get the rail.
And Pavel just completely punishes him for the lack of position.
I mean, but not bad damage output there by Fog.
No, he's good. Oh, he really needs these rails to land. Because if not,
He's gonna
oh,
repeat for the third. Ooh. Oh my!
oh, and Pavel. I mean, it's what we expect, right? The plays by Pavel have been theoretically really high level, but he's just getting out-tamed. There's not a lot Pavel can do differently there, besides hitting more. Mega coming up, and Fog not really caring. He just wants to do damage.
High level insight by a washed-up professional player. Just hit more.
I mean, when you're already playing perfect, and the only thing going against you is hit more, there's only two things you can do. You either give up the map and play even more defensive, or you hit more. Not a lot else to do. Quake is a game that you can do a lot of things, or you can play a lot of different ways, depending on what your strengths are. But even Agent has to hit. And you can see Fog already playing the game he wants to play. He doesn't care about items. He's just gonna try and do damage at every major that he finds Pavel on. And then try to run away. And it's up to Pavel to chase Fog. And when you have to chase someone that has better combat skills than you really need to think out the fight properly. Okay, Pavel actually managed to get 3 items without any damage from Fog. So this is gonna be very big. Pavel can now create a plan or try to catch him off guard. Good position by Fog though, making sure he always has an exit route. Oh, and he was so ready for the jump. Fog was so ready for the rocket jump. So much damage that he did. Oh, dropping down for the rail though. Not good for Fog. He might go down. Yep, there it is. When you are playing this defensive, because Fog wasn't even playing like normal defensive, trying to play very passive. Eventually, it's gonna come to a point where you make a mistake, and even a minor mistake like that will turn into a major mistake if you're playing passive.
Indeed. His 85% rail doesn't really save him here. I mean, the damage output by Fog in that last engagement there, like, that was really impressive, you know? Pavel, he was 3 times as stacked as Fog and still ended up being pretty close, but...
Well, I like what Pavel tried to do, but Fog kind of saw through it. It's gonna be yellows and Mega. Can Pavel find Fog again? Seems unlikely. Pavel needs to hurry up.
5-minute warning.
Oh, he knows exactly where Fog is. Oh, what? Did that rail bend the corner?
Indeed.
Okay, so
Quake
Pavel
champions
knows.
all over again.
Pavel knows that Fog needs a yellow, needs something. And right now, look at the rotation by Pavel. He doesn't even need to chase Fog. He can just keep rotating the items. And I think he should rotate the items for at least another rotation. Because if he doesn't, then Fog, this is very risky. Because if Fog actually managed to get out of here, he will be able to get items. And there's the item. He still gets a kill. Very easy kill. Okay, all good. Oh no, Fog jumped down again. Why do you say why? I mean, we've seen him do this like 17 times in the last 3 maps.
Yeah,
This
I
is
mean, it
part of
doesn't
who he
make
is.
it any more perplexing.
he wanted the
identity.
Any less
yellow.
perplexing, I mean.
We only have to accept him.
I refuse.
Like
Let him be as free as he wants to be.
it's the positioning by Pavel. Like he just baited that yellow.
Okay, but Fog, he's starting to hit stuff. He actually pushes Pavel completely off of Mega.
And I should be getting the red as well. So despite all of that, Fog's damage output still working in his favor. What a great rail by Fog. Still hitting 76% rail and 46% LG. Oh, he finds Pavel. Oh, I like the route that he's taking. Doesn't chase directly. He's looking for it to see if Pavel drops down, and he does find him, but now he has to choose between going for red or going for Mega. What's he gonna choose? He knows where Pavel will be trying to hide. He's waiting for Pavel to make a move. But Pavel is a bit too scared to move.
Sitting on
That's
40
what I'm
effective health. Can you
Oh my
blame him?
god, what a rail. What an angle. And what a shot. Fuck. Oh, and he gets his spawn frag as well, eventually. There we go.
180. There we go.
Oh, he hears the spawn as well. Should be able to get yet another spawn frag. And Fog, he's gotten less items overall than Pavel got the reds, but he's still out damaging Pavel by so much and out fighting him so hard that he's still in the lead. Pavel trying to push for this Mega, but there's no items spawning soon, and with only the rocket launcher, there's not much more that Pavel can do in this fight. Red up soon, and it's starting to get very desperate for Pavel. He's just pushing in with rockets in the dream. And Fog is the boogeyman. Okay, so Pavel gave up 3 frags in order to eventually get the major item. He rushed for all those 3 frags with only a rocket. See, this is what I mean with aimers. Like this fight, it was very easy for Fog to just back off, go to the TP, and get the red. A smart player would have done that, but since he's an aimer, his thought is, oh, this noob wants to out-LG me. I don't even care about the items or the game anymore. I want to show that I have better LG. That is legit what he's thinking of.
I mean, how else are you supposed to get clips for your frag movie?
By winning games, hopefully. I mean, if you're good enough, you don't need a frag movie.
1 minute warning.
And now with 1 minute to go, Fog put himself in a kind of hard situation. Although he is in the lead, he doesn't really have anything in terms of stack. He doesn't know when any item is gonna spawn. He's just hoping the game ends soon. Can he run for 40 more seconds? Pavel finds him. Great damage by Pavel. That's gonna be a very easy kill. And with still 30 seconds to go, this is gonna be the longest 30 seconds in Fog's life. He does spawn in the red, so... And doesn't get hit at all because Pavel somehow misses. Oh, he's going up a jump pad, and Pavel finds him. Can Pavel get the kill? Oh, he's taking so much damage. One more rail would actually make Pavel's life miserable now. Oh no, but Pavel needs the kill. He can't just let it go either. Oh no, Pavel. Oh, Fog 20 HP, and Pavel gets the kill. We're going to the first overtime of today.
Overtime.
I was so scared there. I thought like Fog is gonna be starting to hit like rail after rail as he has throughout the entire match. But for once, he actually started missing. And when he really needed those rails, they just did not come. And Fog right now in an awful position. Might be the 8th frag coming out for Pavel right now. There we go. First frag of the overtime goes to Pavel. But there's still a minute and a half left. This is not like Quake Champions where it's sudden death. Instead, we're just playing the full 2 minutes.
It's 6 frags in a row for Pavel. And after Fog went so passive at the end, before the overtime, I don't think he can come back into this game.
Yeah, because especially given that, like, you know, of all the people, it's Pavel. Pavel, if he wants to, he can go defensive as all hell himself. I don't think he's uncomfortable with this situation that he has currently. Even though this engagement, it's not going amazingly well, Fog actually falls to his death.
It's
That's gonna be
GG.
GG'd.
I mean, until the 8-minute mark, Fog was playing a very impressive game. I think it all fell apart when he decided to commit to that LG fight at Mega instead of just going through the TP. He dropped down on Pavel and he decided to just have an LG fight.
Indeed.
Nothing good was going to come out of that LG fight, because either he gets the kill on Pavel and Pavel spawns on the red and he gets control,
Now,
or he dies and Pavel gets control anyway.
vote passed.
There was also the possibility of him getting the kill and getting to red fast enough, but he would not have HP to defend. So yeah, there was nothing good coming out of the LG fight.
Vote now.
The problem with LG fights is that it's very anti-perfect
Vote
Quake,
passed.
because the best way to use LG is when your opponent doesn't have one. Because you want free damage, right? You want clean fights, and with LG fights, you're never gonna get a clean fight. You're always gonna take damage. Even if it's Toxic playing versus Agent, Toxic maybe hitting 80% and Agent will hit 20, but that's still 160 damage for Toxic, and still 40 damage for Agent, so it's never clean.
Yeah, and the damage, it always adds up in the end. And even if it doesn't mean that, like,
To fight.
even if it doesn't mean that you die immediately, you're always making yourself just a little bit more susceptible to an immediate refrag, so...
One. Fight.
Yeah, I'll have to agree with you there. I'm not sure what Fog was trying to achieve with that last LG fight. It
wasn't.
It was not good. It just was not good in the slightest for him.
Like I told you, like in his brain he only thought, okay, this noob wants to LG fight me, let's LG fight and I'll show him who's boss. That was it. When you have good aim, sometimes your brain defaults to Clan Arena moments like that. And Battleforged. This is a map where, I mean, Pavel can play defensive on any map, but on this one, it's especially hard to chase it. And Fog already not with the best start. He might go down. He's still hitting the shots though. Oh no, Pavel double back!
Nice prediction there.
Pavel double backs and hits a great rail on Fog to get the first kill. Yeah, Fog did not expect a double back, and he didn't expect Pavel to catch him with his back turn. So Pavel running the map from the first minute on.
He does lose out on the Mega here, but Fog completely left without any armor. Again, going for a straight up LG fight. Not gonna go favorable in his way whatsoever. I mean, he had enough time to retreat, but it's exactly as you say, Inns. Sometimes just the Clan Arena brain kicks in. Fog's still trying to get some damage in, but he's given up 6 frags in 2 minutes. Even in this scenario, you know, Fog, he does get the kill, he does get positioning on Mega at least, but with 50 health remaining after the last engagement, he's gonna be forced to retreat, has to opt for the yellow armor instead. And Pavel doing a nice move, actually setting up a trap, does give up Mega health in the end, but at least the red goes his way. Fog now able to at least collect all of the weapons, whereas Pavel left with only the rocket launcher. Red coming up anytime soon. No contest being
Contested.
Yeah, no, words are hard, man. Words are hard. Pavel not contesting the red armor is what I wanted to say before my brain just I guess it's more of that clan arena brain. But still, Fog, he has been able to at least stack back up. Pavel successfully evading his opponent, at least.
Yeah, this is fine for Pavel. 5 frag lead, 7 minutes to go. We're just gonna lag it.
Yeah, and we've seen like previously that Pavel, he's been able to like pull entire games like this. He gets like an early advantage. I think it was what was that? Season 1? Sorry, not season 1. Week 1.
You saw the difference in that fight by Pavel? He had an LG fight where it was very favorable for him, but he's like, okay, now I'm gonna go back and take another angle because I've done enough damage, and if I stay here, the fight is balanced. It's I think the only player that has good aim that actually does these things is probably Cypher. Cypher, like, even if he has, like, he's an aimer, right? But he will not hold his ground. If you try to LG fight him, he will be in the LG fight until you start hitting him, and then he's gonna take another position. And I think that's why Cypher has always been as successful as he has. Because he's probably the only aimer that knows how to properly use his aim defensively. Oh man, no, this is GG.
Yeah, this is starting to look like GG. Because yeah, exactly as you said, like Pavel, he can play defensive on any map, and especially on Battleforged, he has a massive advantage. And as we saw on... yeah, GGs have been called. Fog saying that it's not his day. But yeah,
and then on the day that he had 5 games or something.
Yeah, he had 3
Yeah,
games
that's the
today.
craziest
Sadly,
thing.
not his day.
But yeah, Pavel, just callbacks back to week 1 where he played against Helldown, and in both maps that he played, got a very, very early advantage, not even much, just like 2-3 frags, and then went so ridiculously passive that Helldown just struggled for the entire rest of the match to even catch up with Pavel, and it pretty much just ended that way. For 7-8 minutes straight, there were no frags being done at all by Pavel. So, yeah, with that early advantage that Pavel was able to get on Battleforged, very hard for Fog to come back.
Ooh, you have Razy versus Pavel next.
Ooh,
Intriguing.
Nice.
Are we sticking on the same server?
Pavel is sticking here, so let's see. Oh, he's asking if we are going to stay here. So we're gonna start on silence.
Seems so.
Picked by Razy. Pavel wants to play Lost World. Tiebreaker will be Sinister.
Interesting. I'm curious to see this game. I mean, Razy is playing better and better every day. And I think he has a really good chance versus Pavel.
Yeah. I think this is, even though like Pavel is one of the stronger players in the league, I think Razy has a pretty good chance.
To be fair, I think Razy has a very good chance versus everyone.
I don't know. Like if we're talking about like, you know, Agent and Cypher, I don't know if I
still
can
think
agree
he
there.
does. I still think I think Razy, he is good enough that he can beat everyone. And I think
But it's
the
the
next,
amount of
even
practice.
in the next season, yeah. But I mean, it's Razy. He's one of the most dedicated players, and one of the few players that actually knows how to practice properly, to the point where a lot of these maps, I don't think he's played them before the league was announced, like Silence and stuff, because he was like a pub player, right? When he played Quake Live. So he's never played these maps competitively, he's never played Quake Live competitively before, but he's learned these maps well enough to the point where you don't even realize that there's a 10-year gap between him and the other players when it comes to playing these maps.
Yeah, that's a good point. But where is Razy?
Somewhere.
Over the rainbow.
I was thinking the same thing.
Of course you were.
Yeah. It's your favorite movie, right?
It's a movie?
Yeah.
I just know the song.
Interesting question. Why are you yapping and not playing? Game Pov, please. No. Not yet, yeah.
I can't play this league, man, because I'm from Portugal. I have 90 plus ping on most of the servers. Also, I'm washed up.
Just 90?
Yeah, it's unlucky.
Also, I see that G-Structure is still mad about the thing that he pulled out of context.
Yeah, true.
It's so good. It's so good. He
But,
pulled it out of context and he's still mad about it.
Leonard, why do you hate Quake?
I don't know, man. Game's hard.
Quake 3 Champions was looking so good. It wasn't. Okay. What is the point of Quake 3 Champions? Can someone explain to me?
Quake 3 Champions?
Yes.
Like Blood Run mod?
Yeah. What is the point of that?
I mean,
Please explain to me, because I don't see the point. Because the
I don't know.
people,
I've never played it.
the people who made Quake 3 Champions, they're people that don't like Quake Champions, right? They like Quake Live or Quake 3. So they decided that the best course of action would be to ruin Quake 3 in their eyes, right? Because for them, Quake Champions is something they strongly dislike. That's why they want something closer to Quake 3. So just take Quake 3 or Quake Live. Why would you ruin Quake Champions? Why would you ruin Quake 3 with Quake Champions? It makes no sense.
Okay, they are going to 3.
Yeah, they're going to server 3, by the way.
Champions?
Yeah.
No, server 3.
I know.
No, but like the...
I mean, there is a good point of like, okay, you move to Quake 3, like back to Quake 3, and you re-implement like the unique aspects of Quake Champions, so that you still get like, for example, mapping support and stuff like that.
But I think like the design was made in Quake 3. Like the proof of concept of Quake Champions.
Yes, allegedly that's true.
That was in Quake Live, I believe.
Yes, in Quake, allegedly the concept goes back to like 2013 or something like that, and back then it was codenamed Quake Live Arena X, which, ooh, that's a mouthful.
Ooh.
Thank God this was changed.
That's like a Mortal Kombat game.
Which is funny that you mentioned that, because
It was inspired by...
indeed, the original idea of Quake Champions was to combine the aspects of Quake together with fighting game elements. So yeah. Anyways, Pavel versus Razy, also known as Jenob Gobla. You having a laugh, mate?
Oh my god. Alright, let's see what is happening. So, good start for Pavel, he gets both major items. Razy got the worst end of the stick there. He does have a rail, which Pavel doesn't have, so he's going to be playing the top ground. Oh, Pavel rocket jumping up. Can Razy defend? No. Not enough stack on Razy to be able to defend that attack. Really good attack by Pavel. But the spawn by Razy might have earned him the red armor. Oh, he does steal it. He will probably pay for it with his life, but stealing the red is a good enough win because Pavel is back down to starting stack. Pavel being very aggressive there. Now it's still over 10 seconds for the next item to spawn. So let's see how players are going to be approaching this red armor. Oh, a grenade to the face of Pavel. Easy red pickup. Mega coming up and Razy even picking up the kill before it. Tries to go for the spawn frag, doesn't find it. And now he knows exactly what Pavel is, so he's going to go back to the yellow. Might even make an aggressive move to take Pavel out of the high ground. There's aggressive move and Pavel reads through it. Good, but so much damage by Razy. I think Razy is like such a smart player that people sometimes forget how good his aim is. And he can outplay the smartest players and out-aim the best aimers. He's probably the most balanced and consistent player I've ever seen in Quake, to be honest. I'm totally not a Razy fanboy.
Most definitely not.
To be honest, these are someone who isn't.
That's actually a good point. Like the Razy is, you know, like he's an easy player to be fanboying for, you know.
I think the only people that are not fans of Razy are old school fanboys who think he only got good because of Quake Champions. When he's showing here that he can play any Quake.
Indeed.
Nice shot. And now he goes in, tries to get the kill. Can he find Pavel? He needs to get the kill before the major item spawn. He's trying to push it. And he does this, so. Oh, I like the aggression attempt, but it can backfire very badly if it doesn't work. Good damage. He gives up the red, but doing a lot of damage. Can he hit the red? Oh wow, Pavel survived that. Not for long though.
Yeah, once he kind of went for that red armor, he had to get out of there as fast as he could have. Ooh, actually not a bad.
Really good move by Pavel. The way Pavel maneuvered that to steal the yellow, the mega, and the red was really, really good. Razy knew what Pavel wanted to do, he just couldn't stop it. So that was very impressive.
Nice prediction there on Razy's rotation as well. Getting some really good rails, kind of compensating for the start of his game, where at one point he was like 1 out of 10 rails had only connected, so getting some good damage on board.
5-minute warning.
I like the attempt to steal the mega by Razy, but versus Pavel, now he probably understands that there's no point trying to steal the item on the second, but Pavel knows exactly the millisecond it spawns. Now it's Razy's turn to play a bit more defensive, try to get some stack, try to get some weapons, because he knows he cannot afford to give up another frag versus Pavel. He's already hard enough as is. So he'll have to spend... Oh, can he maneuver his way into stealing this red. Oh, Pavel's already there. And Pavel knows exactly when it's going to be up, so Razy just... He should take the loss here and take the LG, which he does. Very, very well played. And now he gets to take the yellow because he delayed Pavel at the red. So Razy has just perfect understanding of like risk and cost management, basically. Plays a very risk... Man, I don't forget. I keep forgetting the words today. What a...
Risk averse?
Yeah. He knows exactly how to manage risks in Quake. But Pavel, in control and out of control. He does, especially in control, he doesn't really give up items. And in the map where you only have 3 items, and it's a map with only 3 rooms, it becomes very easy to control the game. Oh, wow. Wow. Well, he needs like a few more of those if you want any chance, but I don't think at this point there will be a chance to come back in this game. Versus most players, sure, but not versus Pavel. And sadly for Razy, his rail isn't really working today. With a few more hits, the game would have not gotten so out of hand.
Indeed, in terms of damage output, they have completely switched sides in the early part. Pavel was just barely hitting anything.
Nice.
Oh, not gonna be able to get the mega health even there. Terrible situation now for Razy. And with the 10th frag for Pavel now, 2 minutes remaining. This is starting to look more and more like a game. Indeed. GGs have been called. Final result 4-10.
Yeah, valiant effort by Razy, but as soon as Pavel got control, he just did not let go. He was timing all 3 items to the second. Razy, I think if he was hitting even 35% rail, he would have had better chances to turn the game around before he got too out of hand, but his accuracy with the rail was not agreeing with him today.
Vote passed.
However, thankfully for Razy, this map does not possess a rail, so that will not be a problem going further.
Whom does it actually favor more, Razy or Pavel?
2, 1.
Probably Razy. No, I mean probably Pavel.
I don't know, we'll have to see.
But like,
Usually if you're the better aimer, you want aim-based weapons, but I find that in a map like this, it favors aimers quite heavily, because the whole center ground, the most important part of the map, is dominated by LG and machine gun. And Razy still hasn't... Again, he had a really kind of bad start. He didn't really get anything good. He got the red spawn, but then couldn't even get the mega. And he only now is getting... The patience by Razy there was really good. Wait until Pavel wasn't in the center map anymore, and then maneuvered his way into getting the rockets and the LG. This is the kind of map that basically you only fight if you really want to. It's very easy to avoid fights. So you only fight if you really, really want to fight. Which means that if Pavel gets the lead, it's going to be very hard to come back versus him. And it's not a map where you exclusively need to push for the major items, because to go for the major items you have to give up position on center map. And if you have position on center map and the 2 yellows, you're fine. Because you're still 100, 200. And to get there, your opponent has to rocket jump or do some crazy move.
Razy actually
Both-
able to get the mega health here, which I think is going to be pretty important. Pavel's still looking good on the armor.
Okay, let's make a bet. When is the first frag going to come? I say 4 minutes, 20 seconds for Razy.
420, eh? You funny. I'm gonna go ahead and say 6 minutes. Don't know for whom, but
Oh shit, it's gonna be now actually.
it might be now.
No,
Never mind. The Pavel surely like he understands it. He's out of position. I'm gonna stick with 6 minutes. I don't know for whom, but it's gonna be 6 minutes or later. Good engagement here for Razy. Actually, I think both of us are gonna be wrong. It's gonna be at 3 minutes.
And now actually 2 frags. No, nope. Razy, can he escape? There's no 50 HP up, so it's gonna be a very rough 30 seconds now for Razy. If this 50 was up, he could go comfortably in center map, but now he's kind of in center map, but also not really because he wants to get out. Oh, that's a really nice way to do the jump. He double jumped on that side. Which isn't really possible unless you have auto hop. And only noobs have auto hop enabled. Oh, good damage on
It's a
Pavel.
second rocket.
Oh, he goes for again, and Pavel
Oh
this time
dear.
gets the kill on the same exact spot that they got the first kill. Pavel tries to rocket jump up, fails the rocket jump. Probably a good thing, honestly.
Actually, I feel like even if he ended up in Razy's face, the damage potential there could have been just absolutely disastrous for him.
How does Pavel still only have rockets? It's been like 2 minutes since he died or something. He still only has rockets? Oh, I like Razy's trap attempt. I'm not sure if it's going to work though. It's a very awkward angle to be trying to trap someone on. I think the standard just go top and hold the high ground there is fine. Because if you try to be, you know, a little bit too smart, you can end up losing both major items, which is what just happened. Oh, what the fuck? No way. Rockets just changed to the LG, but the rockets are kind of working. He did a lot of damage with the rockets. He almost Super Mario'd Pavel there.
5-minute warning.
Oh, he's going to go down.
Nice move there by Pavel.
Pavel has enough time to get to the Mega. He will have this. I don't think Razy has a clue of the timing. Oh no, Razy going to go down again, and now the game just kind of became impossible for Pavel. Or Razy.
You mean impossible to lose for Pavel?
Exactly. Oh, wait. Oh, Razy's dodge there. Razy's dodge was kind of nuts. Sadly for him, he wasn't really hitting much plasma, because if he was, he would have gotten a very impressive kill.
But yeah, this is starting to become a really uncomfortable situation for Razy. 4 minutes remaining, he's fallen pretty heavily out of control. He's got only 1 frag, needs to make 4 to at least tie the game up. And when you look at like the scoreboard and you look at like the 10 red armors taken by Pavel versus Razy's 2,
I think one of the important moments was when Razy was trying to plan a trap, when Pavel was at the LG and he decided to go low ground instead of staying high ground. Because on high ground you can kind of see both, on low ground you can only see one. And Pavel just went high ground. It's kind of a risky move, right? Because if you stay high ground, you can guarantee you get either the Mega or the red. If you go low ground, you can guarantee you can get the kill when the guy goes for red, or you lose both items. Because you willingly give up high ground in trying to plan the trap. I think that was a very important moment. And as soon as Pavel realized what was happening, he took full control. Razy never really recovered from that one. It's one of those things that they don't directly result in a kill or even a frag, but have a lot of impact in the game. Okay, this is the time. Pavel's just going to play defensive from this point onwards. So Razy should be a bit more free moving around the map, but it's going to be so hard to get a kill versus Pavel.
Yeah, even with the stack slightly favoring Razy right now.
Oh wow, what a steal. What a good steal by Pavel.
Yeah, Razy even rocket jumped for that, sacrificing some of his own stack, and in the end, like, he gained nothing. In fact, Pavel
Oh, he found Pavel! Oh, he got Oh, that's heartbreaking. That is heartbreaking right there. Oh my god. That was the best situation for Razy, and then he got bounced over to the jump pad, and it all turned on its head. What a heartbreaking finish to the map.
Yeah, Razy never got his chance.
So, what are the next games? Let's see. Oh, we got another Razy game versus Sidvask.
True. Let's see. Oh, we start with silence again.
Do we know which server are we on?
I expect the same.
Apparently not.
I don't think so, because Razy's not here.
Okay, let's.
Okay, it looks like I found it.
Hawk duel.
Yeah. There was a command to print the server IP.
CL_ current server address.
And how do I copy that now?
You don't. You can do con dump to if you do con dump, I think it puts in then write in another file. It will print the file.
Oh god, that sounds
Sounds very Quake, yes.
sounds way too complicated. It is
Well,
very Quake
Quake.
though. It is very Quake though.
It's the most unnecessary thing ever. Because like you can see the console, you can write it, but you can't copy paste anything from it. The mouse doesn't work there.
Razy's
At
cheating.
least in,
He
at least in other games where you have consoles, you can just use the mouse there, like in Counter-Strike.
Actually, I think in id Tech 4 also you can't even use the mouse in the console, which is weird.
Razy has auto walk.
Okay, apparently we might have to wait 20 minutes as Sidvask is not ready yet, since we are considerably ahead of schedule.
I still haven't found the server. What the hell?
Oh,
Oh, I found
god,
it.
am I actually gonna have to do the whole con dump thing?
No,
No,
it's,
no, I
it's
found
like
Okay.
just sort the game browser on
Oh, I don't use
players
the browser
like
console.
like
No. I use ql.syncor.org. There's a
because all
an
the servers
outside
are empty
server.
anyway. So
Yeah, but the thing is, I just hate the in-game browser. I don't know, I just absolutely hate it. So I just use kl.syncard.org and you can do anything there.
Sure.
It's way better. I don't even know if many people know that's like an external server browser for Quake, but yeah.
Yeah, you can even search on players. That,
Yeah. It's really good.
But yeah, we got approximately 20 minutes of
Nice.
quiet time. We can use this to talk about very controversial topics.
like what?
I'll pick one.
Does cucumber belong on pizza?
No.
Probably not.
No, like there's too much water in it. Like it doesn't really work, right?
It doesn't it doesn't have any taste. It's basically like it's...
Like it will vaporize.
If we're talking like pickled cucumbers, I can see that maybe being...
Like
I don't know.
you could
it depends
like,
on like what else is there.
Courgette.
Hey, I'll change it then. I'll change it. I've seen some pizza places and burger places now doing burger pizzas and pizza burgers. Why?
Well,
I love pizzas. I love burgers. I don't want the pizza made of burger or a burger made of pizza.
actually, one of my favorite pizza is pizza bolognese. That's just like pasta sauce on pizza.
Yeah. Not every 2 or 3 things that work well together. Because the thing is, I've seen like sauces that are like, oh, this sauce tastes like pizza, and I look at it and I'm just like, which pizza?
But dinner on pizza, like
It's like pizza. It's like pizza default.
Which one? But each pizza tastes different. There are like a million combinations of pizzas that you can make. And if you tell me like, oh, this burger tastes like pizza, which one?
yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't understand it either. You're not alone.
Should you drink beer from a wine glass?
Pizza.
Yes.
And also on the same note, should you drink wine from the bottle?
Who cares? Like, if you don't have a beer glass, then any glass will do. We could
I don't really
discuss
drink wine, so I don't care.
between camera or picture. Well, it is the availability of a camera.
I have drunk beer from a wine glass. I have never drunk wine from a beer bottle.
From a bottle. It needs to be from a beer bottle. It would be weird if you can drink wine from a beer bottle.
I mean...
But
I should try.
yeah, bread with fries. That is also a thing.
What about beer in a plastic bottle? Oh my god, we're getting to the real controversial topic here. Does beer come in a plastic bottle?
No.
Anywhere in the world?
Where?
Yes!
What?
Which brand?
Wait, okay, hold up. Do you not know of like the 2-liter beer bottle thing?
Oh right, yeah, no, I've bought that a few times. Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
It's usually like the cheapest, but the oddly like the strongest beer that you can get, and like it's not like classy people who drink it like me.
Okay.
It's...
Of course. This is the kind of beer that we take to drink on festivals before the festival starts, so we can get buzzed and get through the whole thing.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, that's the only problem. Is it comes in a plastic bottle, so you just have to drink it in like 30 minutes max.
Exactly. And usually the closer you get towards the end of the bottle, the worse it gets.
Yeah. The good thing is that by the time you are getting to the end of the bottle, you're already a bit buzzed because you've drank like almost a liter of beer in 10 minutes. So it's fine.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, yeah, so that one it seems widely acceptable as fine.
It's fine. Like it's not great, but it's fine.
Yeah, of course, you wouldn't like take a 1 liter plastic beer bottle to a date, but you know, it's something you do with your friends to hang out, you know, metal festivals or whatever.
Speaking of beer, let me go get another one.
What about drinking beer from a plastic bottle with a straw? No, okay, no, that's just dumb. Wait, I'll wait until Leadhead is here, so we can keep talking about beer.
And Razy is still walking.
Oh Lord, he walking. I'm back.
Oh, hi. There's another topic, which is what about drinking beer from a plastic bottle with a straw?
That doesn't match. Like it's like you're trying to be fancy with the straw, but like if you have a plastic bottle, you're not being fancy.
I
do
think
it
you
all.
get drunk quicker when you do that.
You can't? Okay, I'll explain to you. There's only one reason for why you should ever use a straw in a beer bottle, and that is to create a whirlwind so that you can then drink the whole beer in half a second. That is the only reason to ever use a straw to drink beer.
I've never tried it, so.
You've never tried? You've never seen anyone just like create a whirlwind in a bottle and then turn it around?
True.
And...
Yeah. Like
I've seen it, but like
Yeah.
I've never.
like
That's
even,
the only reason to ever use a straw in a beer.
and it's actually a myth that you get drunk faster.
I wouldn't
With
know.
a- with a
I'm
straw.
very economic. I get drunk very easily.
I'm also like as I get older, I've become more of a lightweight, even more and more. Like I don't know. So yeah, that's Quake for you folks.
Yes.
Beer is the worst a man can drink. Increases estrogen, lowers T, and gives you gut and man boobs, says G Structor. What do you have to say about this ins?
I can think of a lot of things that are worse to drink than beer. None of them
Yeah.
is exactly a drink, but yeah.
Okay, so a friend of mine once drank absinthe with mayonnaise.
He's still alive?
He's still alive. He's still alive.
I think that's the most impressive part about the whole thing.
I mean, I think that would be worse than beer.
Absinthe is like, oh, that hurts. The throat. It's...
I think the worst thing to drink is probably Jaeger, especially if you're doing like Jaeger bombs, because that just, I don't know, dude. Jaeger's I don't know, man. I don't mind the absinthe shots, but Jaeger just makes me throw up, man.
Well, that absinthe is like 70%, right? It's
something like that. Yeah, it's like crazy,
like
crazy strong.
if you drink that too much, too quick after each other, like you will burn your throat.
Jaeger is nice if you want to just like sit down and like sip it slowly, you know.
Jaeger
Yeah.
tea.
I'm talking about Jaeger bombs, right?
No, like Jaeger bombs, fuck that, dude. Like,
Yeah. I'm not talking about normal Jaeger. I'm just talking about Jaeger bombs. Those things just fuck you up.
That is in beer, right? Yeah. But Jaeger bomb is the bomb
No,
in the beer, right? That is how we do it in Dutch, actually. That you have a big glass of beer, and you
No, it goes into a Red Bull usually.
oh
yeah,
yeah.
usually it's an energy drink like Red Bull.
No, we do the beer. I think.
You do it beer because you want
In
more
beer?
alcohol in alcohol.
The fuck?
That's next level. That's not a Jaeger bomb.
Yeah.
That's a Jaeger nuke. Instead of doing it in beer, you should do it in vodka.
Yeah, just do it. Like,
If you're gonna go for something like that, just go for death, dude. Jaeger death. That's what I call it.
Or tequila.
I don't know.
I don't usually drink beers though. Like I used to drink beer a lot. Nowadays, not really. Nowadays, I'm more into girly drinks,
Yeah, like the
like cocktails.
Yeah.
I love, fucking
Pepper-
caipirinhas,
yes.
mojitos,
Yeah,
Pina coladas.
me too. Like, if it's affordable, but in the Netherlands it isn't. But,
Yeah.
But when I'm in Spain or something, then it's... Yeah.
Yeah, in Spain you just gotta go for mojitos.
Yeah, I've got to agree.
Usually I'm just drinking like ciders and stuff.
At one point, I was really big on what was it called, Tom Collins, which is basically just gin with lime juice for all it's worth,
Oh.
and it's actually quite nice. It's like actually really nice.
Yeah, outside of girly drinks, I just drink like vodka with like Red Bull or vodka lemon something, or ciders. But beer, I don't really drink much nowadays. Only like metal festivals, really.
Every day is a metal festival if you're metal enough.
That's true. I actually bought a guitar a week ago. My 9th guitar, because I guess I felt like I needed to buy another one. It's the best guitar to annoy people because this guitar has like an inbuilt speaker. And it has like effects and everything. Like it has an inbuilt speaker, amp, and lots of pedals inbuilt. So you have a button. When you turn on the button, the guitar is just, it's basically like a 15 volt amp.
It's like one of those what's called, like hybrid ones where it's like acoustic but also not acoustic.
No, it's not acoustic, it's electric, completely electric.
Okay.
It's a Enya Inspire guitar. It's just really cool. Because I only like playing electric, but the problem with electric is like I hate having to plug it in. Even though it's really easy for me, because the only thing I have to plug it in is, since I already have the guitar plugged into the PC, is just turn on the amp on the PC. Because I use digital amp sims for the most part. But even that just takes so long, takes like a whole 3 clicks. And with this, it only takes 1 click on the guitar, and it's done.
That's not bad.
But yeah, it's kind of gimmicky, but also pretty cool.
What is your playlist in? Asks Brutal Sky.
Dude, I have like 800 different playlists on Spotify, depending what I'm in the mood for. Like today, I got up and I went for a shower and I decided I needed a karaoke session, so I pulled out the boy bands playlist and I sang and sing for like 20 minutes. And then I got in front of the computer and I was listening to my happy metal playlist, which was just Accept and some Judas Priest and I don't even remember what else it was. Some Iron Maiden. Then I changed playlist to my playlist that's titled Good Metalcore, I guess. And it was, Kill Switch Engage, As I Lay Dying and stuff. It just depends, man.
Okay, so sometimes you listen to good music.
Sometimes.
Does the audience have any more questions? Because yeah, we're just waiting right now for stuff to...
Where is your own music? I've actually... I've never really made songs, except last year I made a song with my cousin. But I have it on YouTube, but it's like unlisted. So that no one ever listens to it. That's a letdown. It's not a letdown, man. I'm not a real musician, dude. I'm just a bedroom guitarist. I'm not even good at it. Wait, I can link the song actually. And listen. I think I have it on SoundCloud actually. Do I have it on SoundCloud? SoundCloud. Sign in. Oh, I'm not even signed in. Fuck it. I'll just... How do I link to YouTube? Copy link address. There you go. I don't know if it works if I paste something. Oh, it does.
We didn't immediately ban you. Be grateful.
Yeah. Once you start recording yourself, you quickly realize you're not that good in this. Yeah, dude. Like,
That's
I
the
can be...
secret sauce. You never record yourself. This is easy. You're the best player in the world at that point.
I'll always have a backing track.
Exactly. No, like I felt the same because I felt the same about what? Like I used to sing in a choir, like in an actual like men's choir, right? I was one of the youngest guys there, and I thought like, okay, I'm not doing that bad. And then I tried to like sing like, you know, alone, basically, like doing solos and stuff.
Yeah.
I realized really quick that I'm so ridiculously bad that I just can't, like, anything outside of, like, an actual choir where, you know, you have, like, 30, 40 other people kind of combining, you know, our voices together. It's just not worth it. It's awful.
It's all the reverberation, right? It's the same thing as singing in the bathroom and then singing not in the bathroom.
Yeah, yeah.
And the thing with, like, playing an instrument is that you can be really good if you're playing along a song, but as soon as you record yourself, first of all, I'm sure that as soon as you record yourself, you immediately lose like 40% of skill. As soon as you see the red button live, that's it.
But it's actually also really hard to listen to yourself, like how your head is working and how your ears are working. It's very hard to hear the exact pitch of what you are singing.
Yeah, because you hear yourself through your skull.
Yeah. So,
but this is also like another, like the, you know, as soon as you hit the record button, like you lose like a lot of your skill. I noticed this when I was making the videos for Church of Quake, like when I was covering the updates for Quake Champions, right? I'm like, you know, just reciting the script to myself. I'm like, okay, this is easy. Then I hit record, and I have to do like 30 takes per line. I can't do it. I just can't do it.
I agree. This is why I hate recording myself, and what I do when I have to do something like this, instead of like recording, I just do it live. Fuck it, dude, we'll do it live, and it works.
Yep. Because like, so the Quake Champions videos that I do, like where I cover the updates, they're like what, 5-6 minutes long, something like that. And like they're pretty much all covered with like voiceover. In total, for every single video that I make there's approximately 50 minutes of voiceover that I end up like editing out and like cutting, and it's I can't do any kind of like speaking as soon as I see the recording light on. It's insane.
How to like, the only thing I found that you either do it a lot and you get used to it, because that's like recording yourself is like the same thing as improving in anything. You gotta record yourself and you gotta listen. The same thing as watching demos in Quake. You either do it a lot that you get used to it, or you just press record 1 hour before you even start doing that. Just press record and then you can do that, and you know, just leave it on recording for 3 hours long. Eventually you'll get a take right.
Huh.
You never stop the recording, basically. Those are the only two ways.
I mean, I might give the second option a try. Like, why the hell not?
The problem is that with that you're gonna have to eventually.
The editing afterwards is gonna be awful, right?
Yeah. But yeah, listening to yourself or watching yourself play, it's kind of all the same concept. Because when you're doing the thing in your head, it looks and sounds a lot different than what is actually coming out. Like if you're trying to practice a solo or play a song, sometimes you'll mess up a note and you'll just go back and you kind of start from where you think you should have started, but everyone else listening doesn't know where you think you're starting. And it just sounds awful and broken and completely disconnected, because in your head you are listening how you want it to sound like, but the other people are listening to how it sounds like. It's very weird. Wait, is Sparty here now?
He's in the 250 FPS Twitch chat.
No, Sparty's
Sparty's in the server as well.
Yeah.
I think he just came here to practice. I don't think his game is coming up anytime soon.
I mean, he does have the next game versus Swax.
I mean, theoretically, we could mess up the entire schedule by playing Sparty Swax first. But I don't think that's gonna happen.
Apparently, Sidvask needs 30 minutes.
Yeah, he needs more time, so we're gonna be waiting some time. Because, yeah, we're so ahead of our schedule that it's a little crazy. Also, I just noticed that on this map, there's like a dial that just turns in circles. You probably wouldn't know, Hins, because you're probably playing on like PicMip 50.
It's
I don't know what picnic I'm playing actually. Oh yeah, it's just a level up config. I think it's picnic 4 or 8.
it's a Hawk duel still.
I don't know. This is where we are. I see Sparty here, but I don't see Razy or anyone else. So I don't know if we're gonna have the game in the next 20 minutes.
Well, what is circling around?
So if you go to what is that? The yellow armor? Hold up. Let me. What the hell? I think that was the yellow armor.
Mhm. What is spinning?
No, you go to the red armor rocket launcher, right? And there's like tubes in the corner, and then you can see
Okay.
what is that?
fan?
A pressure gauge.
Oh yeah, here.
Yeah, that looks like it's a pressure gauge, and it's like just spinning in circles,
Yeah, so there's
implying that there's infinite.
too much pressure. It's going to blow any second.
I don't know what you mean. I can see this even with picnic bait. I'm gonna stream for you so you can see how beautiful it looks. How do I share your screen? Wait. Where's QUAKE Live? Devices? Applications? Oh, fuck, how do I do? Oh, I can do this if I just stream the application. Parse, okay. Can you see it? Look how beautiful it is.
Oh wow! Let's see. Do we have?
Absolutely beautiful.
Oh.
You can actually see it spinning.
Beautiful, beautiful. The technology is there.
Technology is here.
Lol.
The future is now.
John Carmack spent years developing all this technology, and this is how your game looks, dude.
Hell
Come on.
yeah.
Yes, beautiful.
I couldn't even tell that it was moving until I got really close. Because from here, it doesn't even look like an... What the hell? Oh.
You went through the door.
Oh. Yeah, incredible.
Lol.
Feels like a wicked hangover coming on.
Nice. Frankly, you could just leave this like for the entire time that we're waiting. Just have the pressure gauges spinning there in perpetuity.
I do like all those animated textures.
Why, yes, indeed, they are quite nice.
But yeah, you should always keep a distance to the textures. Like these skeletons have like bump mapping built in the drawing, or
Q3 doesn't have mapping.
No, it's like part of the picture. So if you zoom in, then it just disappears because it's just a shade.
I see.
Kilson versus Ash. What game is that? Are we even getting that?
It's the last
Isn't
one.
Kilson versus Ash the last one? Yeah. Yeah.
What do you mean last? Oh, I don't even see it on. It says postponed on the site.
Wait, it's Swax versus Kilson the last one.
No, Ash is also not playing, I think, too.
Yeah, Ash got delayed. Ash was supposed to play 3 games today, and he got.
Oh my god!
he got
Next week we're
postponed.
gonna have like 37 games.
Oh my god.
Probably.
Yeah, we're probably gonna start on a Sunday, and we're gonna end on Monday. Would not be surprised. Shambler, the tournament administrator, is saying that SV, Sidvask, is home. He's gonna play one warm-up match and then he'll be here. So approximately 15 minutes, I suppose.
Well, I now see in the console that my CPU is detected as an Intel Pentium 3.
Nice! Why?
I think it doesn't support anything more modern than that.
Actually, for me, it says the same.
Uh,
That's so weird.
Are
Oddly
there
enough, it does recognize my my GPU correctly.
the GPU?
GPU.
What does it say for GPU? Can I scroll up? Yeah.
Yes, you have to scroll a little bit up, and then it's gonna say GL_renderer.
Oh yeah, NVIDIA GeForce.
But yeah, it's kind of funny that indeed, for me, it also says CPU Intel Pentium 3. I don't think Pentium 3s came with like 20 cores. Just saying.
No, I think a little bit less.
A little bit less, yes.
I have the Quake 3 HD texture pack loaded.
So, Inns, what else do you play besides first-person shooters?
Oh yeah, this is for 4K 60 monitor. That's the production machine. Or machine, my game PC, but the production screen. Did you answer, Ins? That's
I said
Yes.
guitar,
Oh, guitar.
Yes, Inns,
So
and I'm learning Dota.
Rocksmith.
I was watching you play Dota. It was an experience.
I'm now on 300 MMR again. Very cool.
What do you play? He plays on people nerves.
Yeah, very good at it.
I'm playing The Last of Us Part 2.
So it wasn't The Last of Us.
Yeah, if
There's
there's like
part
part
two.
2, then
That's fake advertisement.
yeah, I don't know. If I were you, I'd ask for a refund.
I actually also bought it yesterday.
Then the refund timer's still open, right? The window. Yeah, it's
I think you have to play less than 2 hours. Let's see how much playtime I have. But I still want to play it this evening, so I won't refund
You are
this.
willingly being scammed. This is why there are trillionaires and we have no money.
I
like
have
you
no
are
money because I
willingly get
chose
scammed.
no money.
I have enough money.
Okay. Yet you don't pay us. What's it gonna be? Are you refunding the game or are you gonna pay
No.
us?
No, I'm not going to refund the game, so I'm not going to pay you.
Unlucky.
You're the only one who gets paid. Hopefully,
Hey, we don't need to talk about that.
and like $3 billion, right?
For sure.
Yeah, I think the last figure you said was 70,000 pesos.
I don't know how much that is. Sounds accurate though.
It depends on which pesos. If I'm not mistaken, if it's like Filipino pesos, it's probably like $3. Not even kidding.
Oh, it's 70,000 Argentine pesos is like $50. So yeah. Accurate.
Not a bad deal.
Razy is actually dancing on the beat.
That's pretty nice. Oh boy. I'm gonna use this opportunity to go for a quick break. I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes.
Should we just do a 5-minute break anyway?
Very well.
Nice.
See you guys in a bit.
It's time. Corbin, Sweden.
That So Sidvask is on the server. But he says he still needs 3 minutes, and I don't know how long ago he said that. And I don't think my fucking casters are already back. So fuck them.
I heard Quake sounds and I was very scared that I missed the start of the match.
No, you didn't?
Excellent.
Yeah, Razy is just sharpening his strafe jumping.
SV has joined as well,
Yeah,
so we might be starting soon.
I'll start a prediction. So, which game are you playing actually?
You mean?
Other than Quake?
Right now I've just been messing about and trying to find something that I can play when I don't feel like playing Quake, which is very tricky because I keep telling myself I'm not gonna play Quake, I'm not gonna play Quake, and then I watch somebody play Quake, and I'm like, oh, I want some of this.
Yeah, I have the same. But I also have I really like story-driven games. Also,
Yeah.
I also love movies, series and stuff. So
Recently, me and well, not recently, but for some time now, me and Sunny from the NA Quake community, we've been playing Baldur's Gate 3 in co-op.
oh really? Yeah.
We're very close to finishing the game, and we just haven't had the time. But it's been fun. It's a really good RPG.
That's also one on my lists.
I do highly recommend it. It's pretty good. Oh, but looks like our players, they're starting.
Indeed.
It is Razy versus Sidvask. Who are you starting on, Rob?
I'm on SIP.
Very well. Yeah, we haven't seen him so far just yet.
Two decent rockets, but Razy goes with the jump pad, gets railed, but again, splash damage is quite decent.
A lot of damage actually being done by Razy, given how little Sidvask has been able to show himself. Trying to use the teleporters to get some good rail angles. Unfortunately, no shots connect. So far, 1 out of 7 rails for Sidvask. Razy hasn't even been able to get to the rail.
No, I think if Razy would have had the rails, Sidvask would be dead. He's
Indeed.
quite early on this yellow.
Runs out of the LG mid-fight, if I'm not mistaken. Or did he just switch at like a weird moment? Does get the first blood though. Not a lot of health on Razy, but Sidvask actually, he's only got the rocket launcher, and even then, for that, he ran out of ammo. The red was stolen by Sidvask.
Yeah, but at what cost?
Still no rocket launcher ammos. SV only with the railgun and the starting machine gun. Still, like, decent damage being dealt by SV as he tries to get back on the map. Mega's coming up in 2 seconds. Razy, he's just in time. Perfect timing there.
Yeah, he's really missing the railgun, I would say.
Actually, yes, he still hasn't collected it. It's kinda out of his way, so I can understand it, but it's costing him a lot of health, you know, a lot of these engagements that would be a lot more favorable, he has to basically get some damage with the LG here and there. Razy still doesn't have the railgun even. Ooh, grenades in the mega room. None of them really connect. SV now able to once again use the rail to great effect, and this results in the first blood for SV. 2-1 is the score so far. Finally, Razy, 3 minutes in, finds the rail.
But I have to say, like, even Sidvask having the rail at his disposal, he hasn't been hitting a lot with it.
I mean, it's not bad, you know, 3 minutes in, he's hit 8 rails out of the 23 that he's fired. Yeah, sure, it's not great, but it has kept Razy on his toes. And I think the more important aspect here is to really slow down Razy's push. SV actually going for that red armor, and in a straight up LG fight, Razy makes it out exactly with 1 health.
Also very important that he dropped on that health bubble, else he would be dead. But
Actually, I'm pretty surprised that Sidvask actually went for that rail. Went for that red in the previous engagement, as it felt like a 50-50. Even if he gets the red armor, you know, like, he's pretty much a sitting duck, and against Razy's aim, it's kind of hard to contest that. Razy does end up blowing himself up, and a very unfortunate spawn that's going to result in the 3rd frag for SV.
Goes for the Mega first.
Razy able to steal the red, but more importantly, he actually gets out. Both of the major items on this map, like, they are located in such areas that once you get them, it's not guaranteed, you know, that you're gonna be getting a safe way home.
Yeah, I think this was Razy's pick, right? It's
If I'm not mistaken,
second
yes.
time he's not really doing that well on this map.
You're correct, this is Razy's pick. And so far, not going amazing for him. Although the start was pretty good, he's...
Yeah, it was the same, actually, against... who did he play? It was a Pavel or Fok, but yeah, he had the lead in the beginning. But was not able to keep his control, and it's just like the frags that he gets, they aren't clean enough. So Sidvask is always able to go for the refrag.
Indeed. Oh, a lot of damage output by SV. He has full weaponry. Razy ends up right in his face, and a beautiful rocket to finish the frag off. Gets the yellow armor immediately after. Both major items coming up very close to each other. Razy actually able to steal the Mega, and is he going to be able to make his way over to red? Wow.
Yeah, he has.
I think this is
he has the best movement.
indeed movement.
Oh, both solo.
Still, I think this is not a bad position for Razy. He was able to deny both of the major items. SV, like, all he basically got was... Oh wait, Razy actually fell to his death!
Yeah.
Oh, that's awful for him right now. And Razy's not in position to go for the red either. 2.5 minutes remaining. Razy now with 1 frag versus SV's 5. I mean, surely, SV at this point, even if he goes, like, super defensive, he should be able to just... get the victory. Razy, as he tries to get at least some presence on the map, though. Like, what is he on? 10 health? 14 health. The 50 health bubble was also already picked up, so Razy's like, he's got no resources. And you look at SV's stack, 180, 170. Make that pretty much 200, 200. Razy's gonna have to do a lot of work, and with only 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining, he's gonna have to do that work quick. Razy actually dropping down. No real damage being inflicted. LG fight commences. Razy on 2 health goes down to the rocket, and I think that's GG. Yeah, yeah.
Well,
Really,
he did get a lot of reds, but mostly every time he got a red, it was also his death.
yeah. Ended up just not working out for him, you know, like the rails were also not connecting for him. 8 out of 21. This is not what we expect of Razy usually.
Vote now. Vote passed.
Kind of crazy to see Razy actually losing to Sidvask on his own map pick of all. Who the hell is writing to me on WhatsApp? Map number 2 is going to be Sinister, and this is SV's pick. I mean, Razy, he had a pretty good run, and it all started going downhill actually from the moment that he got the railgun. We were commenting on the fact that, like, ooh, he doesn't have the railgun, he doesn't have the railgun. But as soon as he got it, like, everything just went complete shit. Razy immediately pushing the mega health. Gonna be stopped by SV's rail. The red at least goes Razy's way, but still taking a lot of damage. No long-range weapon available for Razy. Some spam rockets gonna be coming out. Both the yellow armor is coming up soon, and the major item is at least 10 seconds away. Oh, great angle there by SV. Razy still able to find the mega health, but at what cost? And that teleporter use may have been a mistake, as Razy was absolutely 100% ready for that. Pre-firing with the LG. 40% accuracy, but it felt like SV just melted there.
Razy expecting a trap, but nothing is happening. Sip did get this yellow, and now Razy is just...
Razy is very confused. I think
Yeah.
he did not realize whatsoever where Sidvask was, and he ended up giving up the red in the process. I mean, he kind of didn't need the red, but still, like, denying it, at least from Sidvask, would have been a great thing for him. Both players dealing pretty considerable damage, and with 9 health. That was just 2 LG ticks needed from Razy, but they do not connect, and it's going to be a 1-1. Make that 1-2 for Sidvask's lead. Oh, why? No!
Oh, but it almost works.
It, like, that had no right of working. Even if it worked, that shouldn't work. I mean, I understand that, like, you know, once you've committed that far, like, towards the jump pad, you don't have an easy way out, right? Because Razy didn't have the weapons. But still, it's just, you're giving up a frag for pretty much free. I think Razy could have had an opportunity to at least delay Sidvask there. Mega coming up any moment now. Razy not in position. Razy is actually playing for the upper yellow armor. He's making his way around the map over to red, but he gets shot in the back. Sidvask doing a really good job of just getting free damage in. Razy again, only 3 rails fired, none of them connecting. Razy emerges through the teleporter. Neither of the players really getting a lot of damage in, but still a lot of respect from Sidvask. Not overextending, doing the right thing of just letting his opponent go for the time being. Yeah, LG fights, even if you have the superior LG accuracy, you know, in these kind of fights, it's so hard to win engagements like that. And Razy, like,
He really
aggression.
he really wants a machine gun kill, but he isn't very successful in it.
I mean, his aggression is kind of paying off right now because Sidvask is left with not a whole lot. He's going to be able to stack back up to like 200 effective health. Razy was able to deny the mega health. Razy's got all the weapons in the world, right? He gets one of the yellow armors as well. And, like, it should be go time now, right? Like, this fight is finally one that Razy should win.
No.
But beautiful rockets by SV! SV actually falling down. Oh my, SV's rockets just reigning supreme there as Razy unable to connect. And Razy, he's still sticking around. He's got only 39 health.
Yeah, I think that should have been like the moments to also take over the control, but Sidvask just gets the red mid-fight.
Yeah, that fight absolutely just did not go into Razy's favor. And he's a little bit late to the Mega as well. He fired like a couple grenades there, hoping to connect something at least. That's a good start to a fight. Still lots of stack left. SV, all of his armor has been expended. The yellow is not coming up anytime soon.
Oh, and the drop
But
down.
SV actually, like...
Oh, he still takes the fight.
That's...
Oh.
I don't know if this is the smartest move in the world or like just the dumbest thing that he possibly could have done there. It's one of
I think it's very smart, but he should have followed this up to Frack. I think. Like he did so much damage, like when Sip went on the trampoline.
Red picked up by SV mid-fight, and that's gonna save his life as he wins the OG fight with 26 health remaining. But again, very low. A couple of rails could finish Sidvask. First one misses by Razy.
30 minutes.
Like, Razy's playing very risky, to be honest. Like, a lot of these moves that he's doing, they're just... like, they're high risk, high reward, and we've seen that, like, when they don't work, they get Sidvask low. But more problematic is that they get him low when it kind of doesn't matter, as a lot of these fights end up happening around the major items. Finally, a clean engagement for Razy. 2.5 minutes remaining. Should be enough time for him to get his footing back on the map. Even enough time to get the yellow armor and set up for the next round of majors. SV playing, actually both players playing very slowly right now. Razy most likely interested to set up a trap. SV just trying to hear his opponent and try and understand where exactly he is. I think he even may have heard the red armor being picked up. Failed rocket jump by Razy. That would have been a potential kill there for him. And it's starting to get pretty tricky. Because there's only 1 minute and 15 seconds left. Razy's found his opponent. Very aggressive push. Decent damage being inflicted by SV that does delay SV just a little bit, and the LG actually pushes Razy. Sorry, the Razy pushes SV off of the red armor, and he's able to finish up the kill. Still a lot of damage inflicted by SV, but at least finally Razy's rotation coincides with the kill timing. He's gonna wait for the red armor, it seems, and then it's go time, as there's only 25 seconds left. Razy, can you find your opponent to tie the game up? 20 seconds remaining. Razy seems to be completely clueless. SV, he's actually playing the middle part of the map. Finally, he does find his opponent. SV taking a lot of damage, and 5 seconds before overtime, 5 seconds before the match end, Razy does find the frag, getting into overtime. Unfortunate engagement there immediately afterwards, though, as Razy loses a lot of his stack, and the mega health goes to Sidvask. Score is 6-6. We are in the first overtime, 20 seconds in. Razy's already setting up for a rail angle.
He gets both yellows. Where did Sip go? Oh, he's crawling to the teleporter.
Ooh, I like this move. I like this move by Razy. Doesn't really work out, as he made just a little bit too much noise, and I think SV heard him on the high ground.
Oh.
It's another failed rocket jump for Razy. You know, we saw him practicing some strafe jumps and movement on silence in the warm-up, but it's kind of not working out for him.
It's a different map now, right? So
Yeah, different map, different movement.
oh, he takes a jump pad, gets punished for it. Ooh, Sidvask being aggressive.
We might be going to overtime number 2 even, with 10 seconds remaining in this.
Sidvask
this
not laying out a trap on this one. So
Yes,
Razy gets the red.
Sidvask is staying actually around the Mega Health, and you can see that like the hesitation from Razy, as he wasn't sure whether his opponent would be waiting for him at the Yellow Armor Teleporter. We have an all-in fight from Razy, and very close, and it's a mutual frag. Both players hitting really good damage, and it's still tied, and we are in overtime. And number 2, score is 7-7. Oh dear, very bad engagement there for Razy, as he's not able to make it out. 7-8 now. Immediate push from SV. And that's gonna be another mega for SV as well. You can see like he's setting up for the red, just making sure that Razy's not setting up any shenanigans, not making any traps. Not sure what that rocket jump was about, if you could even call it that, but SV with 40 seconds remaining, he's at the 2 frag advantage. Razy is completely out of position, and like he kinda has to be, as he just does not have the time anymore. Make that a 3 frag advantage for Sidvask, and he's gonna win this series 2-0 versus Razy.
Yeah. Razy didn't take one map today, right?
I don't know. Has he not?
I don't think so.
Wait, I closed the...
Pavel.
Yeah, against Pavel he lost 2-0, and against Sidvask also lost 2-0, which a little surprising.
Yeah. Indeed. We continue with Swax versus Sparty though. And after that, the last match of the day, that's Swax versus Kilson. Let's figure out where they are going to play.
Did Inns get so small that he disappeared? Asks Kilson. Actually, where did Inns disappear?
He's searching for food, probably.
He's out there scavenging. Like the responsible caveman that he is. We all could learn something from him. Hunter-gatherer culture at its finest.
Or he's looking for ZX because he can't open his Happy Meal toy. He needs help with that.
I mean, yeah, that's very important. Very important. Are we kids drinking today? At least I'm drinking. Rob, are you drinking?
Yeah, I have water and some apple juice.
I could show people what I'm drinking, but it's all in Latvian, and none of you would understand anyway. Actually, no, it says what it is in like pretty clear English. So, but yeah. Anyways, that was Razy versus Sidvask. Very, very close match. But regardless, of victories for Sidvask. What do we have next? Who is playing next?
Swax versus
Swax.
Sparty. Yes.
Specs versus Swarty.
And Sparty wants...
They entered two server IPs. I don't know what I'm looking at here.
They are
Help me
here.
out. Where is here?
The last one.
Okay, I found it. Apparently they're playing some aim training. I'm not here to judge. To be fair, if they played on this map, Sparty would probably win. Easily. Like, no contest.
Let's see. Now Sparty has picked Sinister. Swax picks Dismemberment. The tiebreaker will be Battleforged. Hey, we have two Sparties. One with ping 99. He's doing some shenanigans.
What the hell? There's too many Sparties. Wait, why are there two Sparties? Did you see that?
Yeah. He connected one with his VPN to see
Vote passed.
what the ping would be.
I see.
It's basically cheating.
Basically cheating. Yeah. Sparty saying that the pings are too even. Yeah, 20 versus 22. It's not fair. Not fair. Anyways, Swax versus Sparty. What is
So
Swax?
Swax is Greek? Or like, that's the...
I think he's Russian, but he
Yeah.
uses a Greek whatever flag, and he uses like a...
But
I-
so
I-
if one is a Swede, the other is a Russian, how do they get pretty much the same ping?
Which server did we connect to? Like the location of the server, do you know?
No.
Hmm. I don't know which server this is, but like, I mean, it's possible, but like, I know, as far as I know, Swax, he's Russian, and he's playing from Russia, so if this is like, I don't know, a server located in Estonia or something like that, it's definitely possible that like both the players are getting 20 ping. Because it's approximately the same distance as it is from Sweden to Estonia as it is from somewhere like Moscow to Estonia.
Oh yeah, it's indeed in Estonia. Yeah.
I even guessed the server correctly. Damn.
You can read IPs, right? Like this block of IPs is reserved for Estonia.
Wait, what? Seriously?
Prepare
I didn't know that. So it's just like state codes for like phone numbers.
3,
Pretty much.
2, 1.
I'm on Swax.
You are on Swax, and you know what? You're right. We haven't seen Swax play so far today. Might as well start on him. looking quickly at what has Swax's performance been so far. He lost to Agent, lost to Desertor, lost to Pavel, lost to Razy, and lost to Sidvask. To be fair, all of those matchups are very hard.
Yeah.
I think those are like probably the toughest opponents that he could have played against so far. Bar maybe Ash and well, Sparty himself. So I don't think that's very indicative of his result so far. He did win 2-0 against Baksteen, Firebot, and Nitrino.
Well, Sparty getting the first track while giving the first rotation of the major items to Swax. So this is definitely an okay start for him. And he will probably get the frag before the next mega half. Right? Wow, with
Oh dear, that was
health.
very close. Very close. And Swax waiting for his opponent at the top of the jump pad. Rocket launcher ready. Still, I mean, this is not a bad position for Sparty. He has rockets and rails. Swax does find him. Sparty able to steal the mega health. Swax gonna be furious about that.
He's fuming. Yeah, he arrived way too late and then also just jumped into view. Without really being aware what Sparty was doing.
Actually, yeah, Swax, he ends up like losing out on pretty much everything. I mean, he does find the mega health here. Sparty... Where is Sparty? Sparty's like so late to mega. And now he's just gonna run into Swax, who's setting up a trap over at the yellow armor, but like,
it's working.
there's no
again.
damage! There's no damage! What?
Yeah,
And this entire time, the red armor was up, and now Swax sees that the red armor is there and just go beelines for it. Oh, what is this game?
Yeah, what is the damage difference? Well, not that much actually.
Swax able to get the mega. Sparky though, laying around his opponent. Like, yeah, Sparty is giving up the major items, but honestly, it kind of balances out as he's able to deal some damage on top of that. Very aggressive push here, actually, by Sparty. Even opts to go for the repeak as he was railable.
Nice attack from Swax. Just waiting for Sparty. Around the corner.
Immediate refrag as well. Red armor coming up in 2 seconds. Sparty, though, he's making his way over to the mega. I think a missed opportunity here by Swax to go immediately for the mega health. If he just... I think if he went through the teleporter, he should have been able to get, like, free damage there on Sparty. Now there's now both of the items are coming up pretty close to each other. Neither player really able to establish like full dominance. It's another red for Sparty. Swax gonna have to live off the mega and yellows. Lots of rockets making their way across the map, but no damage being inflicted. Swax with an absolutely massive stack. Now this move I like. Swax not going immediately for the mega health, just staying around trying to see where his opponent might be. Unfortunately for him, Sparty was just setting up for red. Wait, red is still up. Okay, Sparty actually goes for the yellow armor first. May have been a mistake as it allows Swax to get some damage on board. Still, Sparty got a 1 frag advantage. If he can just keep delaying like this, I mean, it's not a bad situation, but there's definitely a risk of Sparty slipping up and then it all goes downhill. Sparty trying to play for the mega health, but the rockets push him off of it 1-2 seconds too early, and that allows Swax to get the 4th frag, tying the game up with 3 minutes remaining.
Yeah, getting that frag at that moment also cleared up the red for him. So he's high on life, high on stack. Sparty though gets the red again.
Red coming up in 5 seconds. Swax already in position. Sparty playing the low ground, it sounds like. Actually, no, he's emerging through the teleporter. Oh, nice cut off by Swax, though. Sparty not ready for that, but the damage exchange is actually rather equal. Mega's up now. Swax trying to use the jump pad to try and get a cheeky shot there. Doesn't really work out in his favor. And Sparty's getting slowly but surely back into control. He got the mega, didn't really take any damage there, and gonna be able to get the red as well, even delaying it to ensure the next rotation is vastly in his favor. Might even be able to cut off Swax as he tries to go for one of the yellow armors. Sparty able to deny one of the yellow armors. Mega health in 2 seconds, and Sparty almost pushed off again. Sparty hears where exactly Swax spawns, and I think that's a bit of a miscalculation there by Swax to immediately go for the rail.
Definitely.
I mean, it's much harder to predict like where your opponent is just based off the spawns, especially compared to Quake champions, but still, just these frags are coming one after another, and surely that seals the game. 50 seconds remaining, and Swax has no health whatsoever. Sparty with a 3 frag advantage, great stack, and the restraint on going for that frag. 4 frag advantage now, 40 seconds remaining. Swax has nothing, but Sparty's he's not hitting anything. I mean, it's fine. Did Swax actually run? Swax actually ran out of MG ammo. You don't get to see that a whole lot.
How can you drop what?
How can you drop? I do know. What are you talking about? How can you drop what? Like, how can Sparty drop? Like, I don't. Like, Sparty just drops. Sparty does Sparty things.
Yeah. That was Shrek, you know. Okay.
I'm not sure what he's referring to.
Me too.
What do you think, people in chat? What is Swax
halves.
referring to?
What was the score?
Drop for Mega. The score? The score was 5 to 9.
5 to 9.
Prepare to fight.
Okay, they are just.
Drop for Mega.
2, 1.
Who wins? Dismemberment.
I don't know, man. Anyways, dismemberment. Sparty, don't pull a Sparty on dismemberment, please.
What that is always fun.
Well, I mean, it was fun. It absolutely was fun. Like, 1.5 seconds remaining as Sparty just like stops, calls GG himself. That's like the best part about that clip, is that Sparty calls GG himself. Swax taking a lot of damage. Sparty able to back off just in time. Oh, and goes for the rocket jump, like, doesn't even succeed. The mega health still goes. It's, I mean, still up. Like, that's not a good exchange.
Wow.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Sparty is definitely warping.
Okay, so that's not on my side. Good to know.
But this, according to chat, it's specifically this map.
The warping is because of this map?
Yeah.
Is Sparty playing on Pentium 3 or like what is going on here?
I don't know.
I don't know either. Ooh, miscalculation there by Swax, probably looking completely the other direction, allows Sparty to steal the mega health. Swax now on 13 health, should be a pretty easy frag. There we go, he switches to the machine gun.
Maybe this map sends larger packets than the other maps.
Yeah, maybe, yeah. Great rocket. Swax, why push there? No! Lines up the rail and hits the, I guess, the 4th frag. I mean, Swax has just been kind of... He's been trapping himself more so than Sparty has been trapping Swax thus far. I mean, this was a pretty good ambush, but... in like the previous 2 frags, it really felt like Swax just overextends, doesn't leave any room for himself to retreat. Even here, like, he takes the first rail, like, and sticks around the corner. Aggressive rocket jump, gets an angle, finishes off with the rail. Beautiful.
Lovely.
A very dominant performance by Sparty so far. The red was stolen by Swax, but he's not gonna be able to get out alive, yeah. Gets finished off by Sparty's rocket.
Yeah, call GG, Sparty. Come on, you can do it.
Call GG. It's 3.5 minutes, come on. It's over.
I just sat down and I realized, oh, I'm listening. Why are there voices in my computer? I'm like, oh, right, I was supposed to cast it. I went out like in the 5-minute break, then I got food because it was being delivered. And then I just started editing. And then I put on the TV, there were some games. And now that I sat down, like, oh, right, I had something that I was doing. And like it. I have no recollection of that whatsoever.
My goodness.
We'll send you an invoice after.
So how is it going?
I mean, like, Sparty's he's playing Dismemberment, and he's the 7 frag advantage.
I can see that.
4
What has
minutes
happened
in.
so far?
But
How many games have you guys? How long was I out for? How many games
You
were
missed
there?
like 3 games, I think. You
Okay.
missed Razy. Yeah, you missed Razy Sidvask, where Razy
Fuck,
lost
I missed the
2-0.
Razy game? That sucks. Wait, Razy lost?
Yeah.
Yeah, Razy lost 2-0.
No, he didn't. Shut up.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
No, no.
Yeah. He
I
played.
checked the
No way
Discord.
Razy loses to Sidvask.
I think
I mean, I was surprised as well, but
he
he did.
used all his Quake mojo yesterday.
Razy lost?
Razy lost.
What the fuck?
5-minute warning.
Damn.
Damn indeed.
I don't even want to watch the rest now. I'm depressed now.
I mean, hold up. There's a Kilson game coming up.
How is that supposed to make me happy?
Does Kilson make you depressed as well, or what?
No, he has no effect on my happiness.
Okay, look, Sparty still hasn't called GG.
Should he?
I mean, he's winning, yeah, so he should.
What am I missing?
No, you don't. Okay, whatever, dude.
You don't remember?
You don't remember when Sparty like calls GG
yeah.
like 2 seconds before he
Oh,
gets
versus
killed,
Razy,
pushing it
you're
into
right.
overtime?
On this exact map, yeah, I forgot.
But yeah, this is going way more dominant for Sparty, especially if we compare it to Sinister.
I see both players are in top shape. Swax hitting 25% rail and Sparty hitting 29% LG. Very good numbers.
It's still better than Baksteen. Well, I don't. This doesn't look like Sparty's LG, to be honest. Sparty's LG has been like really lagging behind his usual on this map. It hasn't.
To be fair, I am completely under the impression that Sparty would be a world champion if he didn't play like he has the best aim in the world. If Sparty played, like if he went into fights thinking he's gonna hit the same as Agent, he would be the best player in the world.
But where's the fun in that?
Indeed. How many games are there left after this?
We have just Swax versus Kilson. This is map number 2. So if Sparty wins this, it's just gonna be Swax versus Kilson. You missed like half the tournament. Good job, Kilson. Good job, Ians.
Oh shit, look, someone coming up the jump pad and Sparty died again. He doesn't like that jump pad.
He keeps taking it.
I can't believe that Swax. I mean, okay, it's like 2 minutes remaining, but I can't believe that like Swax was still trying to make a push there.
Hey, he just has to go for
Well,
it.
well, yeah, with so little time remaining, I guess. Like, what other choice does he have? But yes, the gauntlet as well. Got some applause here.
1 minute warning.
I mean, even though Sparty's LG is not, it's not what we're used to, but this rocket is really on point. So this is just a bit of a victory lap for Sparty, as we have 30 seconds remaining, and 5-21 is the current score. Very decisive victory for our Swedish player.
Yeah, fatal mistake.
Fatal mistake indeed.
Six to 22. Oh. So it's Kilson's mission to make that more of a practice visit.
How is Kilson and Swax doing in the tournament? Let's see. So Swax is 3-5? Yeah.
Swax is 3-5, but yeah, the games that he's lost, like it's against Agent, Dazator, Razy, and Sidvask. So honestly, like this isn't bad, especially like he was able to take one map away from Razy. Like the maps he's lost, they're like the matches that he's lost, they're not like that crazy. Like we're talking about like the best people that there are in the league.
Kilson is 5-1, having lost to... Yeah, he lost to Fog somehow. Kilson lost to Fog into that. That's
Yeah.
later.
I think that was his first match.
He's currently at 5th place.
Anyway, where are they going to play? Server 3.
Server 3.
And of course, Blood Run, picked by Kilson.
Well, Kilson does like his blood run.
Swax choosing to play Dismemberment. Tiebreaker will be Silence.
The first map is gonna be ZTN. I mean, makes sense. Both players' favorite map, but it's gonna be very hard for Swax to have a chance versus Kilson here.
3, 2.
Yeah, it's one of the strongest maps that is in the current map pool for Kilson.
Nice rocket by Swax. What? Why did he take such a weird route? Oh, that's why.
He still gets the kill though.
I guess that's why. That was such a weird route to take. After the damage he did to Kilson, the red was free for him. He decided to take a very weird route, but somehow still hits like 3 directs and gets the kill. That's gonna be the hard part about playing Swax. He has a kind of a weird style and he's also very defensive. And he pushes in kind of weird times. So Kilson will have to... I mean, Kilson isn't someone that adapts to others. So I'm curious how we will approach this game. See, Kilson had no idea.
Kilson?
No, Kilson, like I was watching Kilson POV, he had no idea. He just jumped in thinking that Swax was still like at the rail. He absolutely had no idea. The Swax is very hard to predict.
Did he not hear the teleport? Like what?
No. He did not. Because I was watching his POV, I didn't hear it either. Surprised me as well.
I'm actually really surprised about that, but yeah. I mean, Swax did delay quite considerably, you know, he was just jumping around making noise at the teleporter, I guess trying to fake out Kilson, as if, you know, he would be going back through Railgun to Mega. In the end, it kind of paid off.
Yeah, because both in my point of view and Kilson's, we just thought, okay, he's just gonna go back. So he, as soon as Kilson went up the stairs, he went through the TP. So just unlucky timing.
Just a ridiculous stack right now on Swax.
Good defensive play by
Beautiful
Kilson.
rocket.
Enough. Great rocket by Swax, and yeah, 2-0. And he's kind of putting Kilson in a place where he doesn't like to be. He does not like to be the one that has to chase the lead. Oh, that's a really good rocket by Kilson. This is what Kilson's really good at. Defending choke points is his specialty. Swax still trying to push though. Oh my god, and he gets the kill. Right as the Mega is spawning. So yeah, I can see a chance for Swax to succeed in this exact map. Oh my god, one bullet to kill Kilson. And Swax gets it. The Germans struggling versus Swax. Swax is one of the most annoying players to go versus in ZTN when he has the lead. Oh, good push by Kilson. Might
Great
get
rockets.
Oh, what? There's no way he got that kill. Kilson's gonna be so mad about that because Kilson did a really, really good push, but then Swax just lands too direct from a very awkward angle as well. He is making Kilson pay.
Kilson's desk probably experiencing some serious back pain right now. Kilson, oh dear. Getting
No, I call it, that's GG.
this early?
Yeah, that's GG. Unless he gets the grenade kill now, it's GG. I give Kilson 30 seconds. Oh, that grenade almost hit actually.
Really surprised that Swax was able to like evade all of them. So
I
many
don't think he even
grenades.
tried. He just got lucky. Okay. 15 seconds left. What is Swax doing? With his mouse.
He's playing Quake Champions, can't you see?
Oh wow. What the fuck? No fucking way.
Oh my lord.
Like, I thought rocket, like, no.
I mean,
This has got to be a fluke, like. Like, some of these rockets that Swax is hitting, they're nonsense.
like their rocket might as
even
well
that
have been the
corner rail-
GG frag.
Like, Swax he's hitting
Oh,
everything.
5-minute warning.
Yeah, that's rough. I mean, we don't see Kilson lose ETN often.
There's still 5 minutes remaining,
No,
but
no,
yeah,
that's true,
there's
that's true.
just so much damage coming out from Swax and like at the most unexpected angles. I still can't believe that like these grenades aren't connecting.
If you
It doesn't
don't
even
look
look
at
like
them,
it
they
doesn't
don't
even look
exist.
like Swax. Yeah, is like, focusing on it.
And it's not like Swax is moving, like his heat map has basically been going from Mega to Rail. Like, as Kilson, I don't even know what he should do right now. Because Kilson is not a player that likes to chase frag. And if Swax isn't really giving him the fights either. So he's put in a precarious position where he has to adapt. But Swax is just also hitting everything that he needs to hit and more. Like that rocket at the grenade, that was if it wasn't already, that was a GG. If I was Kilson and when I get hit with that rocket, I just go spectate and say GG, go next. You can see, look at this. Now Swax is playing the style that he wants to play. He's not gonna show up for items anymore. Just going to be annoying and keep trying to land grenades and facial rockets. There's 1 rocket, 2 rockets, 3 rockets, and Kilson, he's dead.
Yeah, all of Kilson's stack just evaporated before he could even get a clear shot upon Swax.
And the worst part about it is that Swax wasn't holding a choke, right? He was holding a very weird angle that you aren't really supposed to hold. But what that does is that gives him the element of surprise, which usually allows for the first rocket to go your way. So if the first rocket goes your way, you can win the fight based off that. But it's a very risky style.
Kilson, at least he gets his first frag. Still gets hit by the grenade.
I like that he's waiting for Swax to go for the red, but Swax is not gonna move. Unless Swax is only gonna move if Kilson goes first.
A good prediction there by Kilson, but yeah, the rail doesn't connect. Finally gets 1 on board.
Wow.
But it's so much defensive damage. I mean, yeah, minute and 10 seconds, I don't, even with this, you know, spawn frag, like, I just don't see Kilson coming back. It just does not have time.
1 minute warning.
Oh, okay, hold up. No. This is not happening. He should have heard him over at Plasma. But how can he even push there? Plasma spam coming out from Swax. He's able to do a lot of damage, and this is gonna make the next fight. Oh, yeah, there we go. Kilson calling GG.
Wow.
A 9-4 final score and a very, very good performance by Swax. Who is Swax?
Swax is Swax.
Swax is Swax. There you go, Shaman. Well, also, welcome to the chat.
Vote now. Vote passed.
He's a player. He for sure is a player.
Prepare
Swax
to
is one of the
fight.
players of all time for sure.
Yeah, can't
2, 1.
can't question that, you know. But yeah, really surprising to see Kilson actually losing a blood run of all the maps.
That's gonna shake his confidence a little bit. The funniest thing for me is watching Kilson's point of view and kind of like agreeing with his guesses, and then I go over to Swax's POV, and Swax is in a completely different place. All the time.
I didn't think you were such an agreeable person.
Only when I'm right.
Which is all the time.
Exactly. Oh, nice. Oh, I thought he was gonna get the kill there, but gonna do it. Is he gonna rocket jump? Yes, he is. Oh my god. Head rocket by Swax, direct rocket from Swax, another direct rocket by Swax, and suddenly Kilson has to run away because Swax hit 3 direct rockets to defend himself from the craziest position. Kilson will still get the frag eventually, but holy shit, that defense by Swax shows Kilson that he cannot just rush him whenever he pleases. Oh, speaking of rushing whenever he pleases, Swax is the one rushing in.
Like, is Swax playing out of his mind, or?
No, this is like the kind of... He just plays weird, right? He's very hard to play with until you learn how he kind of wants to play the game. His weapon choices, his movement in fights, his rockets, he's all very... It takes a while to adapt to. Like these positions, holding a position there, no one should ever do it. Because it's not the best, but if you're not ready for it, then it kinda can screw you over. And Swax is kinda like Kilson in the regard that if he's the one behind, he is not very good at coming back. He will just start doing these kind of moves and hope something goes right. So with these two, I kind of say that whoever gets the first frag wins.
Or that seems to be shaping up to be the case. Like Swax's rockets are really on point.
Swax probably has the best rockets I've ever played versus.
Better than Saigib.
Better than everyone.
That's tall whatever. Order? No, words are hard. A high bar is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I'm not sure anything else is going to happen in this game. I'm more curious about what the third map is going to be.
That is silence.
Okay.
I kill you.
Nice. It's a map that doesn't really have a lot of rocket fights. And it requires a lot of really good position with rail, which isn't really Swax's kind of strength, but it is Kilson's. So I see silence going in the way of Kilson. Or at least leaning very favorably towards him.
5-minute warning.
I think Sparty won this 20-4 or something, right?
Against Swax?
Yeah.
It was a very decisive victory for Sparty, and the score I do not remember. You actually should have all the scores saved, don't you, Rob? No?
No.
Oh right, you can't go back on the overlay thing because it's gonna mess everything up. Never mind. Oh, Kilson! Trying to
keep
run
doing
away.
No, never mind. Almost.
Again, just very good rockets by Swax. It really feels like every second rocket that Swax fires, it's a direct. Did I jinx
I mean,
that?
honestly,
Probably.
if you look at stats, he's hit 33 rockets and he has 1.7k damage. So yes, every second rocket, he's a direct.
That's actually impressive. That's kind of insane.
There's a second rocket direct. In another direct.
Like, how does he do that? It is an interesting dynamic, though, that, you know, you have a very good player with hit scan weapons, and then you have somebody who's just insane with rockets.
Oh, which one is Kilson?
Which one's Kilson? I don't know.
Kilson's actually really good at rockets. I think, like, for me, his biggest quality is actually not even the weapons or his accuracy, is his defensive position. And he's competent. He's super competent with any weapon. You give him rockets in a defensive position, he'll hold versus anyone. LG, rail, plasma, anything. He is the king of pre-fight and post-fight positioning. But of course, versus Swax, pre and post-fight get kinda awkward because Swax take fights in very awkward places.
One-minute warning.
GG, final score 23-7.
That's a lot of frags.
And this means that we go to silence for our tiebreaker.
Is this actually our first, like, full best of 3 of the day?
I think
now.
our second.
Vote passed.
Which one was the other 2-1?
Prepare to fight.
Actually, yeah, I'm checking it right now on the
Was it Sparty or I mean, he said Razy lost 2-0,
3,
and Sparty also won.
Sparty also lost 2-0, right?
Everything besides that, from what I remember, was just 2 zeros.
Yeah, I was checking right now on the 250 FPS website, and I think everything else has so far been 2-0s, which is, I mean, the reason why we were so ahead of schedule in the first place.
That and
Yeah,
17
indeed.
postponed games.
That as well, yeah. We were supposed to play like... We were actually supposed to get like an insane amount of games today, and just like half of them got postponed.
And already Kilson trying to play this more positionally with Rail, and Swax kind of suffering a little bit after the damage. Kilson just goes in. Yeah, it's a quick, easy kill. And somehow okay, good. I thought he was just gonna let Swax go away. That would have been weird. Now Kilson's just going to play the game that he wants to. Wow.
Wow.
There was no Swax in the image anymore.
Yeah. That was one hell of a bendy rail. The interesting move there by Swax, like Mega was up, instead of denying it, he actually just pushes Kilson?
Oh, what? Okay. Don't know, Swax just went for that as well.
100% rail on Kilson.
Yeah.
Indeed, 4 out of 4. But yeah, a couple interesting decisions there by Swax in the last engagements.
It's going to be a very hard game for Swax. He's not really a rail player. In this map, you need to be on top, and you need to be at least going for the shots. He isn't doing either. I don't think he will be getting many frags this map.
Yeah, it looks like the Railsen effect is kicking in. Oh dear. Potentially a good engagement, but great defensive rockets by Kilson there saves him. And actually fakes out the jump pad. Gets the 6th kill as well.
Mistake!
Yeah, this is a GG at 5 minutes. There's nothing Swax can do if he's not planning to use rail at all in this map. This is definitely a map he should be banning in the future.
That's kind of what surprises me as well. It's not really the... Like, it's just, he's so far fired 2 rails, make that 3 rails. I guess he's hit one of them at least now.
Now he's gonna play rail only.
Like, what is this? Like, as soon as I'm about to comment on the fact that, like, Swax just has completely been ignoring the rail this entire time, dude hits 4 rails in a row. Okay.
You are now experienced guessers.
Thank you. I feel accomplished. The caster's curse is real. That's for sure. But yeah, still, like, Swax, if he's gonna keep playing, like, I don't know what kind of a miracle he has to pull off at this point, like... Kilson, when he gets in an early lead, it's so hard to, like, to nudge him out of there.
5-minute warning.
Still consistently hitting that rail. It's not like the hardest angle, but still. You see players from time to time miscalculating, and you know, sometimes the red armor still goes the aggressor's way, but Kilson just not giving Swax any room. And that is the second suicide by Swax. So we might even finish with Swax on 0 frags total. 0 score.
Yeah, unlucky third map for Swax. Access to GG coming soon.
Surely. This is basically the worst case scenario for Swax, it really feels like. He's been outpicked in terms of the map. He's being completely outdamaged.
I'm just surprised he hasn't called GG yet.
I mean,
You want to watch football, right?
No, my team played yesterday. Are we gonna see 30 frags?
we might. We really might at this point. So how high do you think this scoreline is gonna go for Kilson?
34.
34. I'm gonna say 36 just to be contrarian. And then Swax is gonna call GG like 2 minutes in. No, sorry, 2 seconds in. I think this is just an absolute slaughter.
One-minute warning.
Do you think Swax has bets on this map?
Do you think he's pulling off a good old 322? That's a reference that no one's gonna understand.
I do now that I've started watching Dota.
But it's from Counter-Strike.
Is it?
Yes!
Oh, Dota players think it's from Dota.
That's funny. No, the story behind 322 is that I don't remember the team name anymore,
What's it?
but
Bye power?
yes, I buy power.
Yeah.
And the player in question was Steel, who ended up gaining $322 in CS:GO skins after he
Worth it.
he threw a match, like very obviously threw a match, like he was trying to go for knife kills when like people were like looking straight at him and whatnot. Like it just made none of it made sense, right? People really quickly caught on, and thus the 322 number got kind of memorialized in history forever and ever. And Steel got banned from all competition in Valve's tournaments. But yeah, Kilson, congratulations, 31 kills for Swax, dominant performance. Still not bad by Swax done on ZTN.
Yeah, that was a really impressive performance on the second map. Just destroyed Swax. I mean, kind of expected because Swax is not a rail player, and I said in the what's it called? Not the prevision. What? That is a word for like when you. Oh my god, I just forgot.
What?
There's a word for when you do like a press conference before a game when you're analyzing in the pre-analysis.
The
Pre-game analysis. Holy shit. Yeah, it's all going wrong, dude. The food screwed my brain up. But yeah, in the pre-game analysis, I was saying that it's going to be a very hard map for Swax because he's not the kind of player that likes staying ground. He's not the kind of player that uses rail a lot. And Kilson is. And that map really favors a player like that. So right from the get-go, it was not looking good for him. And it just got worse and worse.
Indeed. But I think that actually concludes our today's coverage of the 250 FPS League, doesn't it?
True.
Right?
Yep.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah. So. Bang.
We finished the game on a frag movie.
Thanks everyone
I thought-
for being here and stuff. Or do you still have interesting things to say? Just go ahead.
No, I heard some spooky noises and I thought like who the hell has like ghosts in the background? Turns out it was the map.
Well, yeah.
Because I was still in spectating, you know. And there were like shamblers. No, not shamblers, the other things. Scrags.
What the hell is either of those things?
You've never played Quake 1 single player, have you?
I've never really played single player games in my life.
You're such a disgrace to humanity. I can't.
Thank you. I've also never played Doom.
Welcome to the... No, I have played Doom. I was gonna say... Whatever. Rob, end the stream. This is going like shit.
Don't forget to check out tomorrow's video on Endpoint Quake for Guess the Quake or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
It's a Quaker.
Indeed. Thanks for the subscription, Babajan. And thanks for all the follows. Thanks for the participation in chat. Also on YouTube. Oh, someone is asking why does a self-hosted game it's not registered on the master server of Quake Live.
What?
Google it, I would say.
I didn't even understand the
That
question.
question.
Like
Where did you read that question?
Like he's starting his own Quake Live server from his own PC. Like people can connect to it, but it doesn't show up in the server browser. Call tech support.
I don't know. There's a server for like there's a Discord server for like people that will make servers in Quake Live or something. I don't remember what it is, but I know there is one.
Okay.
Basically the tech support equivalent of Quake Live.
Okay. We'll get to you next week. Same time, same place. Have a good Sunday evening, everyone. Good night, good fight.